Calamo's expertise in alternatives and options, investing within the ETF structure, promising a tax-efficient and cost-effective investment solution. Heinz Q1 sales fall short of expectations. CEO committed to growth strategy. Kraft Heinz KHC's Q152 for revenue fell short of expectations, declining by 1.2% to $6.41 billion. This decline was also reflected in North American sales. However, the company managed to achieve a 6.2% increase in gross profit. Adjusted EPS met estimates at 69 cents. Despite the shortfall in revenue, CEO Carlos Abrams-Rivera remains optimistic about the company's growth strategy and reaffirmed the 5-4 organic revenue growth forecast of 0% -2%. Shares traded 4.43% lower in pre-market. Apex Systems, an ASEAN brand, has been honored with the VETS Index's recognized employer award for its unwavering commitment to hiring and supporting veterans in the IT sector. This prestigious award highlights Apex Systems' dedication to providing meaningful careers for veterans and its Veteran Redeployment Initiative, which offers job opportunities and support for military members and their spouses. The company's dedication to veteran hiring and support is further underscored by its partnerships with various veteran organizations, as well as its active veteran-focused philanthropy and employee resource groups. ICD's Q1 loss exceeds expectations, but surprises with strong revenue. Independent Contract Drilling has reported a Q1 loss of 50 cents per share, surpassing the Zacks consensus estimate of a loss of 73 cents. Despite the loss, the company has shown an earnings surprise of 31.51%. This means that ICD's actual earnings were better than what analysts had predicted. The company's revenues for Q1 were $46.4 million, beating the estimate by 12.01%. This indicates that ICD's business performance was stronger than expected. ICD's stock has underperformed the market, falling by 23.7% year-to-date. However, the company's current Zacks rank is #3, suggesting that it has the potential to perform in line with the market. It is important to note that the company's financial performance in Q1 did not meet the expectations of investors, but it did exceed the expectations of analysts. Element Solutions Incorporated surpasses earnings estimates in Q1. Revenue falls short. Element Solutions Incorporated reported Q1 2024 earnings of 23 cents per share, surpassing expectations and up from 18 cents in the prior year. However, net sales of $575 million fell short of the estimated $601.8 million. The electronics segment saw a 3% increase in net sales, while the industrial segment experienced a 4% decline. The company expects adjusted EBITDA for 2024 to be between $530 million and a free cash flow of $280 $300 million. Edward Mooney joins Fiduciary Trust International as Financial Planning Director. Fiduciary Trust International has announced the appointment of Edward J. Mooney as Managing Director and Financial Planning Director. Mooney brings a wealth of experience in investments, wealth succession, estate, tax planning, and charitable structures, aligning with Fiduciary Trust's dedication to delivering top-tier financial planning solutions to its clients. Insight Enterprises has made a significant move in the world of automation solutions by acquiring InfoCenter, the 2024 ServiceNow Partner of the Year. This acquisition will enable Insight to expand its portfolio of automation solutions, including consulting, implementation, and managed services provided by ServiceNow. The integration of InfoCenter into Insight's operations is expected to enhance the company's expertise in the growing market for intelligent enterprise automation, which is projected to reach $220 billion by 2025. Title: Hartford announces virtual shareholder meeting for May 15, 2024. The Hartford Financial Services Group, operating under the brand name The Hartford, has announced its virtual annual shareholders meeting scheduled for May 15, 2024. Shareholders of record will be eligible to attend and cast their votes in this meeting, which will be held virtually via a 16-digit control number. The event will provide an opportunity for shareholders to engage with the company and stay updated on its performance and future plans. The Hartford, headquartered in Hartford, Connecticut, has been delivering financial services for over 200 years. Throughout its history, the company has been committed to providing excellent service and promoting sustainability. The upcoming virtual meeting will allow shareholders to stay informed about the company's achievements and future directions in these areas. After the meeting, a replay will be made available for those who were unable to attend or wish to review the event. This virtual platform offers a convenient and accessible way for shareholders to participate and stay connected with the Hartford. Resolute Mining's Q1 performance shows a decrease in gold sales to 69,000 ounces, a drop from the previous quarter's 79,480 ounces. However, the average sales price remains stable at $1,950 per ounce. The company mentioned that the expiration of hedges during this period affected the sales volume. Blackbaud Incorporated is a cloud-based software and services provider that offers a comprehensive range of solutions and services to meet the needs of various organizations. Their offerings include fundraising, financial management, grant management, education solutions, payment processing, analytics, and more. To enhance their software, Blackbaud also provides consulting, training, and technical support services. Some of their notable solutions include Blackbaud Razor's Edge, Next Epistry, and Luminate Online for fundraising, as well as Financial Edge and Tuition Management for financial management. These solutions are designed to help organizations streamline their operations and achieve their goals more effectively. Blackbaud's commitment to innovation and excellence has made them a trusted partner for many organizations across various industries. With a range of solutions and services to choose from, they are well positioned to help organizations of all sizes achieve their goals and make a positive impact in their communities. Pottery Barn has introduced an enhanced dorm collection with new digital tools and convenient design options. The brand's expanded dorm collection offers bedding, bath storage, and decor in the largest assortment to date. Customers can shop online, in-store, or via the app, with augmented reality technology to preview their twin XL beds and a Build My Bed feature. Additionally, Pottery Barn provides free dorm design services and offers pickup near campus. With flexible scheduling, the brand's dorm collection now includes new twin XL bedding styles, no-nails headboards, decor, and bath accessories, along with a collaboration with Love Shack Fancy. Title: New biotech ventures launched through Accelera, Viking Global, and Aeromark Partners collaboration. I'm Alex, a financial reporter, and I'm here to bring you news of a recent collaboration between Accelera, Viking Global Investors, and Aeromark Partners. These three companies have joined forces to launch new biotech ventures, focusing on advancing antibody drug programs. Each party brings its unique expertise to the table, with ArrowMark and Viking leading the program selection and development, while AbCellera manages the drug discovery and manufacturing processes. The aim of this collaboration is to create innovative treatments for autoimmune disorders. By leveraging AbCellera's cutting-edge antibody discovery capabilities, combined with the financial and strategic resources of the partners, they hope to make significant strides in the field of biotechnology. These new biotech ventures have the potential to revolutionize the treatment of autoimmune disorders, offering patients new hope for improved health outcomes. This alliance represents a powerful combination of expertise, resources, and ambition. With AbCellera's proven track record in drug discovery and manufacturing, coupled with the strategic insights of Viking global investors and the financial strength of ArrowMark partners, these new biotech ventures are poised for success. We eagerly await the developments and breakthroughs that will emerge from this collaboration, as they work towards creating groundbreaking treatments for autoimmune disorders. Hot Chili Limited, a mining exploration company, has announced a private placement to raise up to $29.9 million through the issuance of shares. The share issue is priced at $1 each and is expected to close on May 9, 2024. This offering is open to institutional and professional investors and represents a 20% discount to the company's last closing price. The Canadian portion of the offering, which follows the listed issuer financing exemption under NEOI 45, 106 is capped at 60 millions, or about 11,235,955 shares. Advent Technologies Holdings has announced its decision to implement a 1-for-3 reverse stock split. This move is aimed at meeting NASDAQ's minimum bid price requirement and expanding the company's stock appeal. The reverse split will be implemented following stockholder approval and a special meeting, although the share price and trading adjustments are yet to be determined. Amazon shares opened higher by 4% on strong cloud sales growth. The company's latest financial report shows that Amazon Web Services experienced a significant increase in revenue, with cloud computing sales growing by 32% year-over-year. This growth is driven by the increasing demand for cloud services, particularly among businesses and organizations looking to digitize their operations and move to the cloud. AWS continues to be a key driver of Amazon's overall revenue growth, and its strong performance has contributed to the positive market sentiment surrounding the company. M stock climbs despite announcing dividend reduction, benefiting from positive outlook. M stock has seen a rise following an upgrade after the company announced a dividend cut. This decision was made in order to manage significant legal liabilities, which are estimated to cost $18 billion. As a result, 40% of free cash flow will now be allocated towards dividends. Despite this, the company's first quarter earnings surpassed expectations, with full-year guidance also coming in above estimates. The adjustment to the stock's yield aligns with its peers and the company's improving fundamentals indicating a positive outlook. Analysts have now noted a more attractive valuation and a cleaner balance sheet, with a buy rating ratio of 11%. S&P 500's weakening performance amid semiconductor sector turbulence. The S&P 500 has experienced a downturn following a dip in chip stocks, such as AMD, after its disappointing sales forecast. This coincides with concerns about the market's valuation, which had been near its peak, and the potential for continued high interest rates from the Federal Reserve. AMD's guidance suggests a decline in gaming sales, but robust growth in data center revenue. This affects the ALX Semiconductor Index and contributes to the SP 500's fall, while the Dow Jones Industrial Average, with a lower tech weighting, sees a smaller drop. The key level to watch is 4,967, below which the SP 500 might fall to its 200-day moving average at around 4,700. AIM's National Director, Michelle R. Kassabaum, has recently made a significant investment in the company by purchasing 67 shares at $19.50 each on April 30, 24. This move demonstrates her confidence in the future growth and success of AIM's national corporation. CGI Group has exceeded Q2 earnings forecasts, reporting $1.46 per share, surpassing the consensus of $1.44 per share. However, the company's revenue of $2.77 billion fell short of estimates by 0.53%. Despite this, the company's earnings outlook remains uncertain due to unfavorable estimate revisions. The stock currently holds a Zacks rank #4, indicating a potential underperformance in the near future. Barclays has recently upgraded Financial from equal weight to overweight, indicating a positive outlook for the company. The average one-year price target for UMBF is 95.3 cents, suggesting a potential 19.29% increase from its latest closing price. This upgrade is based on the projected annual revenue growth of 10.08% and the expected non-GAPS of 8.5. Additionally, institutional ownership of UMBF has increased, with notable investors like Bank N.A. and Allspring Global Investments Holdings adjusting their portfolios. Voya Financial has announced its Q1 2024 results, surpassing earnings expectations with an adjusted operating earnings of $1.88 per share, marking an 18.9% beat on estimates. Despite an 11.2% year-over-year increase, the company's performance was driven by premium growth and solid segment performances, offset by reduced investment income and higher expenses. Adjusted operating revenues rose 8.9% to $1.9 billion, with net investment income down 2.9%. However, the company reported a 16.8% increase in premiums, reaching $800 million. Assets under management, administration, and advisement reached $848.6 billion, while cash and cash equivalents increased by 37.4%. Growth was also seen in full service, recurring deposits, and in-force premiums and fees across all product lines. GE Healthcare launches AI-driven oncology solutions at ESTRO Congress. At the ESTRO 2024 Congress, GE Healthcare introduced Revolution RT, its latest radiation therapy CT solution designed to enhance imaging accuracy and streamline simulation workflows, thereby improving the overall cancer care experience for patients and healthcare providers. The company also showcased an AI-enabled version of its intelligent radiation therapy platform, furthering personalized oncology care. Skyline Champion, the leading provider of innovative solutions for the financial industry, will announce its Q4 and FY24 earnings on May 21st, 24. Earnings on May 21st, 24. The company's management team will then host an earnings call on May 22nd, 2024 at 9 a.m. ET, where they will discuss the financial results and provide an update on the company's future prospects. The earnings call will be available via webcast on the company's investor relations website and a telephonic replay will be available for domestic and international participants after the call. Title: Investing in low-leverage stocks for stability during economic turbulence. In a market downturn, investors often look for low-leverage stocks as a safe haven against significant losses. Leverage or borrowing capital can be risky because higher interest rates may outpace returns. Low-leverage stocks, on the other hand, are generally less risky and can provide steady returns. To identify these stocks, analysts use the debt-to-equity ratio as a key measure. Investors should consider this metric along with the stock's recent earnings performance when making investment decisions. Title: Dip in consumer stocks. Coursera down. Coca-Cola and McDonald's fall despite strong earnings. In pre-market trading, consumer sector stocks experienced a decline. The Consumer Discretionary CSDR Fund saw a 0.9% decrease, while the Consumer Staples SPR Fund slipped by 0.2%. Coursera's stock took a significant hit, dropping by 16% after issuing a Q2 and full-year revenue forecast that fell below analysts' expectations. This decline had a substantial impact on the company's stock price. Coca-Cola's share price also saw a slight decrease, despite reporting higher Q1 comparable earnings and revenue. Despite this, the company's overall performance remained strong. McDonald's experienced a 4% drop in stock value, despite reporting an increase in Q1 non-GAAP earnings and revenue. This decline may be attributed to market reactions and investor sentiment surrounding the company's performance. Overall, the consumer sector witnessed a dip in stock prices, with several companies experiencing declines despite strong earnings reports. These fluctuations highlight the impact of market dynamics and investor expectations on stock performance. Bankruptcy to address nearly all ovarian cancer claims associated with its cosmetic talc products. This prepackaged Chapter 11 bankruptcy plan commits the company to paying $6.475 billion over the course of 25 years, which is a more favorable outcome than what was anticipated during the trial process. The proposed plan aims to resolve 99.75% of the current U.S. talc lawsuits, and it requires a 75% approval rate to proceed. As a result of this plan, an incremental charge of $2.7 billion has been recorded in Q1 2024, with a reserve of $11.0 billion that will be paid out over the course of 25 years. Title: Terrifier 3 release moved up to October 11th. Horror fans rejoice. Cineverse and Bloody Disgusting have made a surprise announcement, moving up the release date of Terrifier 3, the highly anticipated horror film, which was previously scheduled for a later date, will now be premiering on October 11th. This change in release date is aimed at satisfying the fans who have been eagerly waiting for the film, and it also sets the stage for a holiday-themed story that is sure to be a treat for horror enthusiasts. In Terrifier 3, Art the Clown, who has become a cult figure in the horror genre, wreaks havoc on Christmas Eve in the fictional town of Miles County. The film promises to be a chilling and suspenseful ride, filled with all the elements that fans have come to expect from the franchise. With the release date moved up, horror fans will have even less time to wait for the latest installment in the Terrifier series. The news of the release date change has already generated a lot of excitement among fans, and it's clear that the anticipation for Terrifier 3 is at an all-time high. With Halloween just around the corner, this release is sure to add to the festive spirit and provide a spooky treat for viewers. So mark your calendars for October 11th and get ready for the latest chapter in the Terrifier franchise. Title: Mixed healthcare stock performance amid ovarian cancer, talc litigation, resolution by JJ, increased earnings at GSK, and upbeat PFEP's outlook. Content. Healthcare stocks have shown mixed pre-market performance, with some stocks gaining value due to positive financial updates. Johnson & Johnson announced a settlement plan for talc-related ovarian cancer claims, which has contributed to its positive performance. Similarly, Pfizer raised its EPS forecast, leading to increased investor confidence. GSK also reported higher core earnings for Q1 and raised its 2024 EPS growth estimate. The Healthcare Select Sector CTR Fund and iShares Biotechnology ETF experienced modest changes. These updates have created a mixed or $1.52 per share and revenues of $704 million, marking an 8% increase. Adjusted earnings per share also surpassed forecast. The company has maintained its FY24 outlook with projected adjusted earnings between $6.30 and $6.60 per share and revenues between $2.84 billion and $2.90 billion. Verisk Analytics also approved a 15% increase in its cash dividend to 39 cents per share. Oasis Security, a cybersecurity startup, has secured a significant funding of $35 million to address vulnerabilities in non-human identities. This funding round is led by existing investors, Accel Partners, Sequoia Capital, and CyberStarts Venture Fund Limited, bringing the company's total capital to $75 million. The investment will be used to enhance research, development, and marketing efforts. The funding comes at a time when AI and automation are rapidly growing, increasing the need for advanced credential protection. Recent high-profile cyber attacks have highlighted the urgency of addressing this emerging threat. Oasis Security's focus on securing access credentials is crucial in mitigating the risks posed by cyber threats. Title: Assessing the Impact of Verizon's Growth on Cable Industry and Market Performance. Introduction. Verizon's expansion into the cable industry has raised concerns among analysts. In this podcast, we'll discuss the potential impact of Verizon's growth on the cable industry and market performance. 1. Concerns for cable companies. Verizon's entry into the cable market could disrupt the industry, posing challenges for traditional cable companies. Analysts are worried about the competition and its effect on market share and revenue. 2. Acquisition of Matterport by CoStar. Another topic of discussion is the acquisition of Matterport by CoStar. This acquisition could potentially reshape the realist also delves into On Holdings' appeal to shoe enthusiasts and investors. The company has gained attention for its unique approach to shoe design and manufacturing. 4. Previewing the earnings season. As the earnings season approaches, the podcast provides an overview of technology companies' guidance. It also explores the balance between a resilient economy and consumer financial strain. Conclusion. Verizon's growth in the cable industry is a significant development that could impact the market. The podcast has covered various aspects of this expansion, including the concerns for cable companies, the acquisition of Matterport, On Holdings' appeal, and the upcoming earnings season. Stay tuned for more insights into the evolving market dynamics. Title: Pipeline Analysis of Spirometers for Medical Device Industry. Market Trends, Key Players, and Development Stages. Hello everyone, I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we will be discussing the latest developments in the medical device industry, specifically focusing on spirometers. A spirometer is a medical device used to measure lung function, and the Pipeline Analysis Report for Spirometers provides a comprehensive overview of the current market trends, key players, and development stages. The Spirometers Pipeline Report covers a wide range of products that are at various stages of development, from preclinical trials to ongoing clinical trials, and even those that have already received regulatory approval. This report offers valuable insights into the strategies of key players involved in the development and marketing of these devices. One of the key benefits of this report is that it provides information on the territories in which these products are expected to be launched, as well as their regulatory paths and anticipated launch dates. This information is crucial for companies looking to enter the market or make strategic decisions about their R&D effort. In addition to providing a detailed analysis of the competitive landscape, the report also offers valuable insights into the market trends and future growth opportunities in the medical device sector. By understanding the current state of the market and the products in development, companies can make informed decisions about their investments and strategies for success. Overall, the Spirometer's Pipeline Report is an essential resource for anyone involved in the medical device industry, including investors, manufacturers, and regulatory authorities. It provides a comprehensive analysis of the current market trends, key players, and development stages, helping to support business decisions and drive innovation in the industry. That's all for today's report. If you have any further questions or would like to learn more about the medical device industry, please don't hesitate to reach out. Thank you for tuning in, and have a great day. Title: Ondo Insurtech's LeakBot gains high adoption in U.S. insurance market. Ondo Insurtech plc has achieved remarkable success in the U.S. insurance market with the deployment of its LeakBot devices. The company has installed the devices in over 70% of its targeted clients nationwide, surpassing initial expectations. This initiative, which aims to address the $16 billion water damage issue in the U.S. home insurance market, has led to further discussions for expanding the service to additional states. Ondo Insurtech's LeakBot devices have been well received by customers, with positive feedback reported from both U.S. and European markets. The company's service success in the U.S. mirrors its achievements in Europe, where it has already established a strong presence. This high level of adoption and positive customer feedback demonstrate the effectiveness and demand for Ondo Insurtech's innovative LeakBot solution in the insurance market. The company's continued expansion into new states reflects its commitment to addressing the significant issue of water damage and the growing need for advanced technological solutions in the insurance industry. Title: Boeing deliveries today expected to reach half of committed aircraft in 2023. Hello everyone, I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today we have some exciting news regarding Boeing's deliveries today. According to a Reuters report, today a prominent aircraft lessor is expecting to receive half of the Boeing planes that were committed to be delivered this year. This news is significant for Day, as it is a major player in commercial and private aircraft financing. The company operates globally and generates substantial revenue from sales in the commercial aviation and defense sectors. Day has a diverse range of services, including technical support, maintenance, and engineering. The company's activities are spread across the U.S., Europe, and Asia. With the expected delivery of Boeing planes, Day is set to strengthen its position in the aviation industry. The deliveries are expected to contribute to Day's growth and profitability in the coming year. In conclusion, the news of Boeing deliveries today reaching half of the committed aircraft in 2023 is a positive sign for the company. Showcases Boeing's commitment to delivering quality aircraft and Day's ability to capitalize on these deliveries. We will keep you updated on further developments in the aviation industry. Thank you for tuning in. Supermarket income. Rate has made a strategic move into the French market with the acquisition of 17 omnicanal supermarkets from Carrefour for €75 million. This expansion into France aligns with their investment strategy and opens up the opportunity to tap into the €284 billion French grocery sector. The 1-2-year leaseback agreement offers an initial yield of 6.30% and rent reviews that are linked to inflation. This move not only supports Carrefour's strong market position but also hints at future European acquisitions to increase shareholder value. UK's biggest banks reap £530 billion from Bow's quantitative easing program. The UK's 4 largest banks have received a substantial £5.3 billion windfall from the Bank of England's quantitative easing program. In 2023, This significant increase in profits, which surged from 3.93 concerns about taxpayer-funded support. Despite calls for banks to pass on rate increases to savers, they have resisted the pressure. The BOE's QE losses, amounting to £50 billion, have prompted calls for a reduction in interest rates or a windfall tax on banks. One Media IP Group plc CEO, Michael Infante, reports a robust 2023 performance, with the company maintaining profitability amid a challenging global environment. The focus on recurring income from music rights has led to successful navigation of industry challenges. One Media IP's commitment to innovation in music rights management is evident in the development of the AI-based tool TCAT, designed to combat music piracy. The upcoming release of TCAT Protect for artists and labels further underscores the company's dedication to safeguarding the rights of creators. This innovative tool is set to revolutionize the way the industry approaches piracy, providing a powerful solution to a long-standing challenge. Moreover, the acquisition of the Entertain.me catalog and the renewal of distribution deals contribute to One Media IP's growth. These strategic moves not only expand the company's portfolio, but also strengthen its position in the industry. The acquisition of Entertain.me, a renowned catalog with a vast collection of music, enhances One Media IP's ability to provide a diverse range of content to its partners. The renewal of distribution deals further solidifies the company's relationships with key industry players, ensuring continued success in the highly competitive music market. One Media IP's dedication to innovation, coupled with its focus on profitability and strategic growth, positions it as a leader in the music industry. As the company continues to push the boundaries of music rights management, it remains an exciting prospect for investors and industry observers alike. Poolbeg Pharma and Silk Road Therapeutics have formed a strategic partnership to develop a topical drug for the treatment of Behçet's disease, oral ulcers. This collaboration is part of Poolbeg's commitment to rare and orphan diseases. The drug, which has the potential for FDA approval, addresses a significant unmet need in the market. Poolbeg's CEO, Jeremy Stillington, emphasizes the company's strong financial position, with £12.2 million in cash and a growing portfolio of IPI. The partnership also marks a strategic advancement in oncology, particularly in the treatment of cytokine release syndrome. Starlight Cardiovascular has secured a $2 million grant from the National Institutes of Health for their Phase 2 Small Business Innovation Research Project. This grant will help the company advance their pediatric cardiology device, specifically their pulmonary flow restrictor, which aims to address overcirculation in infants with congenital recirculation, in infants with congenital heart disease. The grant will fund preclinical testing and potentially make the device a minimally invasive alternative to surgical pulmonary artery banding. Issue the social network revolutionizing. Wish Fulfillment has secured $10 million in pre-seed funding. The platform, which launched on World Wish Day in the U.S., combines personal crowdfunding and social networking to help individuals achieve their dreams. With WishU, users can share videos of their wishes, and others contribute with real dollars, fostering a community of support and reciprocity among dreamers. This launch marks a shift in social networking towards a more aspirational, supportive, and human-centric experience. Dukes has debuted a plant-based mayo expansion, introducing a new vegan option for food service and online. This move caters to the growing demand for plant-based products while maintaining the brand's premium quality and flavor. The vegan mayo, crafted using the same family recipe, offers a smooth texture and rich flavor, making it suitable for food service establishments and online purchase. It is gluten-free and made with quality ingredients without sugar or artificial flavors. The kosher product is available in 4 over 1 gallon and 16 ounces jars through food service distributors and online. U.S. ISM Manufacturing Employment Index actual 48.6. The U.S. ISM Manufacturing Employment Index for the latest month has come in at 48.6, slightly above the 48.6, slightly above the forecast of 48.6, slightly above the forecast of 48.2, and the previous month's reading of 40 forecast, and the previous month's reading point to us, and the brand of breath. This indicates a modest increase in employment to manufacturers. However, it is important to note that the index remains below the 50 threshold, which indicates contraction in the sector. Despite this, the slight uptick may suggest some improvement in the industry's employment outlook. USM Manufacturing New Orders Index actual 49.1. The U.S. ISM Manufacturing New Orders Index for the month of August came in at 49.1, slightly below the forecast of 51, and a decrease from the previous month's index of 51.4. This indicates a slight decline in the demand for manufacturing products in the U.S. However, it's important to note that the index is still above the threshold of 50, which indicates expansion in the manufacturing sector. It will be interesting to see how this index performs in the coming months and how it affects the overall economy. U.S. JOLTS job openings actual 8,488. The U.S. JOLTS release today shows that job openings decreased to 8,488 million in September, slightly below the forecast of 8.69 million. This is a decrease from the previous month's 8.756 million job openings. The data indicates a slowdown in job growth, which could be attributed to factors such as the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic and the shortage of workers in certain industries. However, the number of job openings remains historically high and is still significantly above the pre-pandemic level. Idle construction spending declines, but not as much as anticipated in March. Construction spending in March showed a less significant decline than anticipated, providing a slight reprieve from recessionary fears. Despite the decrease, the magnitude of the fall was lower than projected, which is a positive sign for those closely monitoring economic indicators. This development suggests that the construction sector may be stabilizing, albeit slowly. It is crucial to keep an eye on future data to assess the sector's long-term trend. Impending recession signaled by unexpected labor market shifts, indicating a weakening economy, and the possibility of a recession. The analysis points to a decline in temporary jobs, a slowdown in consumption as reflected in the advanced Q1 GDP growth rate, and a significant increase in the legal immigrant workforce. Title: Concert expands laboratory testing payment and policy program for health plans. Concert has expanded its diagnostic benefit program to manage laboratory testing for health plans, aiming to enhance transparency and efficiency in diagnostics. By offering payment and clinical policies and accuracy, capabilities for routine and advanced tests, Concert aims to lower total costs for patients and improve healthcare services. The expansion comes as laboratory testing grows increasingly complex due to new tests, codes, and clinical guidelines. Concert also announced the formation of a clinical advisory board and a new website to support their expanded offerings. offerings to address the challenges faced by its private credit fund. In a bid to enhance returns for investors, the company has decided to lower the management fee from 1.5% to 1%. This change comes in the wake of a decline in earnings and an increase in problem loans, which has raised concerns in the market. The move is aimed at aligning Oaktree's interests with those of its shareholders and follows a trend of similar fee cuts by other asset managers. However, it is important to note that the share price experienced a drop following the announcement. Yamgold Corporation completion of its Cote Gold project. The project, in which Yamgold holds a 55% stake, has begun production, contributing to the company's annual gold output of approximately 465,000 ounces. Despite this growth, the company experienced cost increases, mainly due to the Rosebel mine sale to Zijin Mining and subsequent higher all-in sustaining costs. However, with the first gold pour at Cote, the company anticipates a significant margin expansion in the future. Southwest Airlines has launched Wanna Go Wednesdays, a new promotion offering customers the chance to book last-minute travel deals each Wednesday. Starting May 1, 2024, customers can access low fares on available routes through southwest.com. The promotion aims to encourage spontaneous travel, with sample fares, including $69, one-way non-stop flights. Here's the script for your broadcast. There were 1.3 vacancies for every unemployed worker in March, the lowest since August 2020. This indicates a strong job market and a positive sign for the economy. Nick Timorreos, a financial reporter, has provided us with this update. Title: Vetcom partners with MVA Solutions to enhance benefit support for veterans. Secors Incorporated, through its subsidiary Vetcom, is proud to announce a new partnership with MVA Solutions Call Center. This collaboration aims to expand the support provided to disabled veterans, enhancing service delivery and efficiency in order to improve the quality of life for more veterans. The partnership adds 11 dedicated agents to Vetcom's customer service team, ensuring that veterans receive personalized assistance and timely support. The collaboration utilizes advanced communication platforms to maintain quality control and ensure privacy, ensuring that veterans can access the support they need with confidence. Title: Presentation on Cardio Encode Scores Role in Cardiovascular Risk Assessment at ESC Preventive Cardiology Congress. At the European Society of Cardiology's Preventive Cardiology Congress, GenEncode plc presented a study using Cardio Encode Score to assess polygenic risk for coronary heart disease. The study, conducted by Kaiser Permanente, revealed that LDL-C and polygenic risk independently affect CHD incidence. Individuals with higher risk benefited more from lipid-lowering therapies. This study suggests that combining polygenic risk assessment with conventional clinical risk factors can lead to better preventive care, particularly targeting high-risk individuals with lifestyle intervention. First Trust Biotech ETF's NAV hit $17.559 per share on May 1, 2044. As of May 1, 2024, the net asset value per share for the First Trust's NICE Arca Biotechnology UCITS ETF was $17.59, with 275,002.00 shares in issue and a total NAV of $4,828,678. The fund is listed on the London Stock Exchange under the ticker symbol FB2U. LN and its ISIN code is I00ZL0L0H60. Skyworks Solutions Incorporated has been initiated with a hold rating due to concerns over softening guidance. The company's exposure to mobile sales amid slackening smartphone demand and its reliance on Apple as its largest customer are noted as risks. Customer are Apple as its largest customer are noted as risks. Despite a recent modest stock performance, the outlook suggests limited upward momentum in the next quarter, with mobile sales projected to decline sequentially by 20-25%. SiriusXM has reported better than expected Q1 2024 earnings, with analysts upgrading their rating and raising price targets for the stock. Earnings of 7 cents per share beat estimates by 1 cent, and revenue grew 1% to $2.23 billion. Self-pay subscriber additions exceeded 900,000, more than estimates. Jim Cramer, host of CNBC's Mad Money, shared his insights on the performance of various stocks, including Edwards Lifesciences Corporation, Freeport-McMoRan, Delta Airlines, United Airlines Holdings, The Trade Desk, and Google. Cramer highlighted Edwards Lifesciences' new product line as a positive development and suggested it might be a good time to buy. He also expressed a preference for Delta Airlines and United Airlines Holdings due to their low prices and high trading volume. The Trade Desk was noted for its strong performance and popularity among some investors, but its high stock price led Cramer to recommend waiting for a dip under $80. In contrast, Cramer described Freeport-McMoRan's parabolic stock movement as undesirable. First Trust ETF's NAV hits $677.7 million. On May 1, 2024, First Trust Nasdaq Cybersecurity UCITS ETF reported its net asset value for the month of April 2024. The NAV per share stands at $34,320 United States dollars, with a total of 19,746,888 shares issued and outstanding. This information was disclosed by the fund, which is traded under the ISIN code GA00BF16727. The financial details were released through Business Wire. Title: Dexcom Incorporated Role Performance and Leverage Analysis. Alex, Dexcom Incorporated showcases a robust return on equity of 28%, outperforming the industry average. This indicates the company's proficiency in capitalizing on shareholder investments, generating substantial profits. Each $1 of investment yields a 28-cent profit, reflecting efficient utilization of financial resources. However, Dexcom's reliance on debt for growth, with a debt-to-equity ratio of 1.08, amplifies its growth. While this strategy enhances profitability, it also introduces risk as the company is more susceptible to financial strain and potential bankruptcy. Investors should cautiously assess Dexcom's financial health, taking into account its leverage and the associated risk. Title: Microsoft enhances AI safety team to 400 amid AI transparency report release. Microsoft has expanded its AI responsibility team from 350 to 400, focusing on ensuring the safety of its AI products. The team, which grew through hiring and reallocation, now prioritizes AI safety full-time. This expansion comes after a significant reduction in staff across the tech sector, including Microsoft's Ethics and Society team. The company's AI transparency report aligned with NIST standards, highlights 30 responsible AI tools, including mechanisms to counteract prompt injection attacks. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen will emphasize the crucial role of robust democratic institutions, including an independent Federal Reserve, for achieving sustained economic growth. She will warn that the January 6 Capitol riots jeopardize democracy, and continued erosion under a potential Trump second term could undermine prosperity. Yellen will advocate for Fed autonomy, citing research that shows central bank independence is linked to price stability and economic growth. Her speech at the McCain Institute in Arizona expands on her economic policy role to address broader political concerns. U.S. Treasury to maintain auction sizes and launch $17.2 billion buyback. The U.S. Treasury has announced its plan to maintain auction sizes for U.S. notes and bonds in the upcoming May to July quarter. This decision aligns with market expectations, and on a $125 billion quarterly refunding is projected. In addition, a new buyback launch is scheduled for May 29. Analysts predict that auction sizes may rise again by mid-2025. The Treasury has been increasing issuance sizes for some securities since August 2022. This adjustment is aimed at accommodating seasonal borrowing needs and maintaining a stable percentage of TIPS in the market. Kenya's fiscal deficit projected to reach one five-year low amid revenue enhancement. Kenya is forecasting a budget deficit of 2.9% of GDP for the coming fiscal year, marking the lowest deficit in 15 years. The government plans to achieve this by cutting spending and increasing revenue collection. Revenue is projected to rise to 20.2% of GDP in the medium term through new taxes and eliminating unproductive incentives. Expenditure will increase marginally, while debt repayments will rise, with the first amortization of Eurobond debt due in 2027. The government also plans to privatize 25 state entities and restructure 42 others. Travelers Companies Incorporated has announced the establishment of a new technology office in Atlanta, Georgia. This office will be located in Atlanta's Technology Square and will focus on roles in engineering, AI, and data science. This move signifies Travelers' dedication to utilizing technology to enhance risk expertise, customer experience, and operational efficiency. The office, named Travelers Tech Atlanta, will be situated in a facility that shares space with Georgia Tech researchers, fostering innovation and collaboration. Travelers Companies Incorporated has announced the opening of a new office in Atlanta's Technology Square. This expansion is aimed at bolstering their technology team, particularly in the fields of engineering and AI. The company aims to leverage the abundant tech talent in the area to further enhance their innovation capabilities. This move is part of their ongoing efforts to strengthen their presence in Georgia, where they have already made significant investments in strategic tech initiatives. Title Canaan Holdings, bullish Marubotsu, and expanding Bollinger Bands on 1 5-minute chart. On the 1/5-minute chart for Canaan Holdings, there was an indication of an upward expansion in the Bollinger Bands accompanied by a bullish Marubozu candlestick pattern. observed at 10:15 on May 1st, 24. This suggests that the market trend is currently dominated by purchasing activity, with buyers exerting substantial control over the market dynamics. Given these technical signals, it is anticipated that the bullish momentum may persist. OpenText Corporation has made a strategic move to reduce its debt by $2 billion by divesting its AMC mainframe business to Rocket Software for $2.275 billion in cash. This transaction will lower OpenText's net leverage ratio to under 3x, indicating a healthier financial position. The company plans to use the proceeds from the sale to focus on information management in cloud security and AI markets, while also expanding its shareholder capital allocation program. Transocean has reported its financial results for the first quarter of 2024, showing an adjusted net loss of 3 cents per share. This is a significant improvement compared to the same quarter the previous year, but revenues of $767 million fell short of expectations. Despite this, the company's ultra-deepwater floaters contributed to the bulk of net contract drilling revenues with day rates and backlog growth. However, costs rose to $523 million, and capital expenditures totaled $83 million. Transocean projects expenses to reach $570 million in Q2. Repligen Corporation, global leader in bioprocessing solutions with comprehensive filtration, chromatography, and analytics technologies. Repligen Corporation is a life sciences firm that specializes in bioprocessing technologies. They offer products for filtration, chromatography, process analytics, and protein development. Their solutions cover process development, clinical and commercial production, with offerings like XL ATF systems for cell culture, processing, and TangenX for downstream and ultrafiltration processes. Repligen's filtration products include hollow fiber modules, DPP filters, and membrane filters, while their chromatography offerings include EO exchange, affinity and size, exclusion, column eyes. China vows to roll out policies to boost economic recovery. Introduction. In a recent announcement, the Chinese government has pledged to implement a series of policies aimed at stimulating economic growth and boosting recovery. These measures are designed to address the challenges posed by the global pandemic and support the country's long-term development goals. Paragraph 1. The Chinese government has recognized the need to bolster economic recovery and has committed to rolling out a comprehensive package of policies to achieve this goal. These policies are expected to provide a significant boost to domestic demand, stimulate investment, and support employment. Paragraph 2. One of the key components of China's economic recovery plan is a focus on infrastructure investment. The government has announced plans to invest heavily in areas such as transportation, energy, and telecommunications, with the aim of boosting growth and creating jobs. Paragraph 3. In addition to infrastructure investment, China is also set to introduce measures to support consumer spending. This includes initiatives to promote domestic consumption, increase purchasing power, and encourage the development of new markets. Paragraph 4. The Chinese government is also committed to fostering a more favorable business environment. This includes streamlining administrative procedures, reducing taxes and fees, and improving access to financing for small and medium-sized enterprises. Conclusion. China's commitment to rolling out policies to boost economic recovery is a positive sign for the global economy. These measures are expected to stimulate growth, create jobs, and support the country's long-term development goals. As China continues to navigate the challenges posed by the global pandemic, its focus on economic recovery is likely to have far-reaching implications for both the country and the wider world. Crypto Fear and Greed Index 54, 100ths equal. Sign neutral to crypto fear and greed. Index has reached a neutral level of 54 100ths, indicating a balanced sentiment in the cryptocurrency market. This is a slight increase from the previous week's index of 52 100ths, suggesting a slight shift towards positive sentiment. The Fear and Greed Index is a tool used to measure the sentiment of the market, with values ranging from 0 to 100. A value of 0 indicates extreme fear, while a value of 100 indicates extreme greed. A neutral value of 50 indicates a balanced sentiment, neither fearful nor greedy. In the current market conditions, the index suggests that investors are neither overly optimistic nor pessimistic about the future of cryptocurrencies. This could indicate a period of stability in the market, with little to no significant price movements expected in the near future. However, it is important to note that the Fear and Greed Index is just one tool used to analyze the market, and it should not be the only factor considered when making investment decisions. It is always recommended to conduct thorough research and analysis before making any investment choices. Saba Capital Management, LP, a significant shareholder in the AInvest Global Infrastructure Income Fund, has recently increased its stake in the fund by acquiring 15,132 shares. This purchase was made on April 29, 2024, at a price of 17.37 cents per share. Saba Capital's ownership in ASG now stands at 10%. Civio Corporation Senior Vice President Peter McCann recently sold 5,220 shares of the company's stock at $23.75 each. Rainbow Rare Earths Ltd. CEO George Bennett recently spoke about the company's Falabella project in a feature for the Financial Times. The U.S. Development Finance Corporation has invested $50 million in the project, showcasing its potential for high-margin rare earth production. Despite the volatility in mineral prices, the project's design allows for substantial EBITDA margins. Bennett also addressed the dominance of China in the rare earth market and emphasized the need for a Western strategic supply chain to counterbalance dependency. He highlighted the Falabella project's low-cost, high-profitability model, which is further enhanced by recycling gypsum waste in South Africa. Rainbow Rare Earths is well positioned to contribute to the illicit critical minerals policy and the future of the rare earth market. With the support of the U.S. Development Finance Corporation and its innovative approach to rare earth production, the company is poised for success in the industry. Title: EA Crude Oil Inventories Actual 7,265 in today's report. We take a look at the latest IA crude oil inventories data. The actual inventory stood at 7.265 million barrels, which is significantly higher than the forecasted minus 2.5 million barrels and the previous minus 6.368 million barrels. This indicates a potential increase in supply and could have an impact on oil prices. It is important to keep an eye on future developments and their effects on the market. Title: NRX Pharmaceuticals down more than 50% since April 12. NRX Pharmaceuticals has experienced a significant decline in its stock price, dropping to $2.265, which represents a decrease of over 62.2%. Forward This substantial drop raises concerns among investors and analysts alike, prompting a closer examination of the company's recent performance and future prospects. Tesla Technologies has experienced a significant surge in its stock price, rising to $4.11 and increasing by more than 181.51% since its low on April 30th. This remarkable growth has attracted the attention of investors and market analysts alike. The company's impressive performance can be attributed to its innovative technology solutions and strong financial performance. SIT has been gaining traction in recent months, and this latest surge further solidifies its position as a leader in the industry. CVS Health stock takes a nosedive due to earnings miss and Medicare Advantage costs. In a surprise blow to investors, CVS Health stock has experienced a significant drop following its Q1 earnings report and revised full-year guidance. The decline is largely attributed to the soaring costs associated with Medicare Advantage, which have also affected CVS's peers. Adjusted earnings for the quarter came in at 131 cents per share, falling short of expectations, while revenue reached $88.4 billion, missing the forecasted $89.3 billion. As a result, the company lowered its full-year EPS forecast from at least 8.30 cents to at least $7 per share. This is the largest drop in CVS's stock since 2009 and reflects the market's shock and concern over the challenges faced by the company's managed care operations due to Medicare Advantage costs. Bitcoin is currently experiencing fluctuations near two-month lows, with traders eagerly awaiting the Federal Reserve's upcoming interest rate decision. The market is anticipating a cautious approach from the Fed, which could have a significant impact on market sentiment. In contrast, CME Group predicts a 99% chance of the Fed holding current rates. Analysts are closely monitoring Bitcoin's price movements as several key levels have already been breached. They are observing typical price pullbacks within this bull market and forecasting a potential resurgence in the near future. Aileron Therapeutics has made headlines with the announcement of positive results from its Phase 1 dual trial of TICE-3, a promising treatment for idiopathic pulmonary fibrosis. This exciting development showcases the potential of TICE-303 in improving lung function and possibly reversing the condition. The trial revealed a positive trend in 7 out of 8 biomarkers, indicating reduced expression of profibrotic proteins. Moreover, low-dose TICE-303 achieved statistical significance in 3 biomarkers, further underscoring its therapeutic potential. As we continue to monitor the progress of this trial, it's clear that TICE-3 holds great promise for patients living with IPF. Cyba Capital Management LP has recently acquired 5,494 shares of Nuveen, New Jersey Quality Municipal Income Fund at a price of $11.66 per share. This purchase was made on April 29, 2024, and Cyba Capital now holds a 10% ownership stake in the fund. Alex, here is the script for your report. DOS, SPOR 0.59 for MLN BBL. In the latest report, the Department of Energy has revealed that the U.S. Strategic Petroleum Reserve has increased by 0.594 million barrels. This brings the total capacity of the SPR to 366.271 million barrels. The increase in the S-Tier indicates that the U.S. is taking proactive measures to ensure energy security and stability in the global market. Title: Microsoft advances sustainability efforts with new renewable energy supply agreement with Brookfield. Microsoft has announced a new renewable energy supply agreement with Brookfield Asset Management and Brookfield Renewable. This partnership aims to help Microsoft reach its sustainability objectives and cater to the growing demand for cloud services. The 5-year agreement focuses on developing over 10.5 gigawatts of new renewable capacity by 2030, including innovative carbon-free energy technologies, in addition to wind and solar power. This collaboration expands an existing partnership with the potential for further global capacity expansion. Saba Capital Management, LP, recently sold 594 shares of PIMCO Dynamic Income Strategy Fund at $21.50 per share. This sale was executed on April 29, 2024, and the buyer is a principal shareholder with a 10% ownership stake in the fund. Upcoming Q1 earnings for Internet software stocks. Anticipating growth and potential surprises, the upcoming Q1 earnings for Internet software stocks are expected to showcase strong performance, driven by digital transformation, remote work, and growing cybersecurity needs. These companies have the potential to benefit from subscription and advertising revenues, making them worth monitoring ahead of their earnings reports. Factors such as hybrid work environment tools, cybersecurity demands, and the growing importance of AI and machine learning in digital defense will play a significant role in their success. With the tech sector's overall earnings growth expected to outpace the S&P 500, these stocks are poised for potential surprises. PPL Corporation has announced that it has exceeded Q1 earnings expectations with a per-share earnings of 54 cents, surpassing the consensus estimate of 52 cents. The company's revenues of $2.3 billion also missed the mark by 7.17%. Despite this, the stock has seen a 1.3% gain year-to-date, although it has underperformed the S&P 500. Earnings revisions have been mixed, resulting in a Zacks rank of hold. Discovering Group 1, Automotive, attractive pricing amidst market momentum. Group 1, Automotive is an attractively priced stock with momentum, despite its price gains. The stock's 5% 4-week price change and 10.9% 1-2-week increase indicate positive returns. GPI's fast-paced momentum, as indicated by its beta of 138, indicates it could outperform the market significantly. The stock's Zacks rank of 2 further supports its potential, based on upward revisions to earnings estimates. First Guaranty Bancshares stock soars. Following strong Q1 results, First Guaranty Bancshares stock price has seen a significant rise of 10.6% as investors reacted positively to the company's impressive Q1 2024 results. The company's earnings per share exceeded expectations, which contributed to the surge in stock price. Despite challenges such as declining net interest income and a notable increase in credit loss provisions, FGBI stock performance remains closely monitored by analysts. Robust loan and deposit growth were notable highlights in the Q1 results, indicating a strong financial position for the company. However, the decline in net interest income and the rise in credit loss provisions raise concerns about potential challenges in the upcoming quarters. Analysts predict a 63% year-over-year decline in earnings for the next quarter, with revenue projected to fall by 5.2%. Investors are closely watching FBI's stock performance, with an eye on potential strength and price appreciation based on earnings estimate revision. The company's ability to navigate challenges and capitalize on opportunities will be crucial in determining its future stock performance. Johnson County opens new MedAct ambulance station for improved emergency response in Shawnee. The opening of MedAct Station #1131 in Shawnee, Kansas, is set to significantly reduce ambulance response times for nearly 70,000 residents in the area, enhancing the provision of advanced life support ambulance services in Johnson County. The new 5,400 square foot facility will house a third ambulance, adding to the existing two, ensuring faster emergency medical services and out-of-hospital care. The station, following a new design prototype, is part of Johnson County's commitment to exceptional services amidst population growth. Local dignitaries and first responders attended the ribbon cutting, acknowledging the dedication of MedAct's life-saving efforts since 1975. NYCB shares have seen a significant increase of 30% following the announcement of their 2026 financial target. This achievement can be attributed to the bank's strategic plan to drive growth and profitability in the coming years. The introduction of these targets has not only boosted investor confidence, but also set the stage for future success. With a clear vision and a well-defined roadmap, NCB is well on its way to achieving its financial goals. Chautauqua County launches Mental Health Awareness Month. The Chautauqua County Department of Mental Hygiene is kicking off Mental Health Awareness Month in May, with a series of events aimed at promoting mental well-being and combating stigma. The month-long celebration will feature several highlights, including a county executive proclamation, a suicide prevention campus walk, Children's Mental Health Acceptance Week, and an art contest for all ages. The Mental Health Rocks Q initiative is also part of the festivities, encouraging community members to paint and distribute kindness rocks with QR codes to track their journey. This initiative aims to promote positivity and support within the community. With Mental Health Awareness Month in full swing, Chautauqua County is committed to raising awareness and providing resources for those in need. Through these events and initiatives, the community is invited to come together and support mental health for all. Expert opinions diverge on shoe and Amazon in consumer cyclical sector. Analysts at TipRanks present contrasting views on consumer cyclical firms Stephen Madden and Amazon. The research tool TipRanks assists investors in making informed decisions. However, it is important to note that past performance, as demonstrated by TipRanks' Smart Score, should not be taken as a guarantee of future returns. Backtesting is based on assumptions that may not always represent real-world conditions. Supermicrocomputers, a key vendor for AI tech giant NVIDIA, reported its Q1 earnings, falling short of the impossibly high expectations set by investors. This has led to shares tumbling from $854 to $8 in pre-market trade today, promising to be one of the most volatile names in today's session. In the fiscal third quarter of 2024, Supermicrocomputer reported earnings that surpassed expectations, but missed on revenue, according to an earnings report released recently. The company guided for adjusted earnings per share of $7.62 to $8.2 and net sales of $5.1 billion to $5.5 billion for the fourth quarter. Analysts had predicted adjusted EPS of $7.18 and revenue of $4.9 billion for the same period. Despite this, recent earnings reports from Microsoft and Alphabet, which both showed stronger than expected growth in cloud computing revenue, and expectations of increased AI infrastructure spending bode well for Supermicro and its peers in the AI hardware sector. For the June quarter, the company anticipates adjusted EPS of $7.62 to $8.42 and revenue of $5.1 billion to $5.5 billion, exceeding analysts' estimates of $7.18 in adjusted EPS and $4.9 billion in revenue. As Supermicro continues to capitalize on the growing demand for AI-capable data center servers, investors will be closely watching the company's performance in the coming quarters. Title: Top 24 Dividend Growth Stocks. Fastest rising payouts from SP Aristocrats. Introduction. The stock market is currently experiencing high short-term interest rates, but that doesn't mean investors should give up on generating long-term income. In fact, there are 24 dividend aristocrats with some of the fastest growing dividends that can offer potential for significant income generation. These stocks are part of the SP index and have a proven track record of increasing dividends for at least 25 years. One example of a company with a growing dividend is Target Corporation. In 2019, their dividend yield was 3.31%, but by reinvesting dividends and experiencing a 108% share price increase, their dividend yield grew to 5.68%. This demonstrates the benefits of reinvesting dividends and the potential for significant total returns. Despite current market conditions, these dividend aristocrats remain a viable option for investors looking to meet their future income needs. So, if you're interested in long-term income generation, consider these dividend growth stocks as part of your investment strategy. Staking Farm is making waves in the crypto market by fortifying its position amidst the invasion of exchange staking services. Their strategy is focused on providing sustainable and profitable investments, increasing user engagement, and growing the ecosystem. With diverse staking options for various cryptocurrencies, Staking Farm aims to attract new users and retain existing ones, ensuring its competitive edge in the market. In its first quarter earnings report, CVS Health released financial results that missed analysts' expectations, with earnings per share of $1.31, lower than the consensus of $1.69. The company's revenue for the quarter rose 3.7% year-over-year to $88.44 billion, slightly below the $89.33 billion consensus. CVS has issued downside guidance for its full year 2024 performance. The company expects EPS of at least $7, which is lower than its previous guidance of at least $8.30, and below the consensus of $8.27. This revision in guidance reflects the company's assumption that the majority of the utilization pressure observed in its healthcare benefits segment during the first quarter will persist throughout the rest of 2024. Profitability for CVS was impacted by a rise in healthcare costs and an increase in Medicare utilization. The company's healthcare costs for the first quarter reached $27.8 billion, compared to $20.45 billion in the same period last year. Shares of CVS dropped nearly 12% in pre-market trading following the release of the earnings report and guidance revision. Despite the near-term challenges, the company remains committed to generating long-term value for its shareholders. Genius Group Limited, an edtech firm listed on the New York Stock Exchange, is revolutionizing education by integrating AI technology. The company's Genie AI feature personalizes learning paths for students, while its new AI avatars, including Alan Turing, enhance educational content and make it more engaging. These advancements are part of a larger effort to expand the platform to 6 million users and explore new projects like Genius Cities, which aim to foster integrated human and technological growth. Aduro Clean Technologies has announced its financial results for Q3 2024, showcasing a record-breaking quarter with impressive revenues and solid cash flow. The company's strategic initiatives have played a pivotal role in enhancing its technology and market presence. CEO Ofer Vikas highlighted the significance of this quarter in the company's development and the success of its operation. Aduro's strong financial position and continuous technological innovation position it well to achieve its 2024 targets and beyond. Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell has signaled a shift in the central bank's policy bias, indicating a departure from the earlier optimism about preemptively lowering interest rates. Powell highlighted that recent data have not bolstered confidence in the possibility of reducing interest rates this year, and there appears to be a need for more time to allow inflation to cool down. He emphasized that if inflation remains above the Fed's 2% target, interest rates might stay at their current 2-3-year peak for a longer duration. However, he also indicated that further hikes are unlikely unless inflation trends notably higher than current levels. Florida sting operation leads to arrests for non-compliant contractors and workers' comp violations. In Manatee County, Florida, a sting operation conducted by the Sheriff's Office in collaboration with the Florida Department of Financial Services and the Department of Business and Professional Regulation has led to the arrest of 16 individuals for working without a contractor's license and failing to secure workers' compensation insurance for their employees. Florida law mandates coverage for businesses with 4 or more employees, and construction companies must provide coverage for all workers, with exemptions available for company officers. The operation involved a dummy house where contractors were evaluated for compliance. Israel reopens Erez crossing into Gaza, following U.S. urging to ease humanitarian crisis. Israel reopened the Erez crossing, the only entry point in northern Gaza, allowing humanitarian aid trucks to enter after U.S. pressure to alleviate the worsening hunger in Gaza's war-torn northern sector. The Erez crossing had been shut since Hamas attacks, hindering aid deliveries. The decision came during U.S. Secretary of State Blinken's visit, who urged increased humanitarian aid access to Gaza. U.S. crude and gasoline inventories show mixed movements, IA reports. U.S. crude stocks have increased by 730 million barrels, according to the latest report from the Energy Information Administration. This rise in crude stocks is accompanied by a 0.3 million barrel increase in gasoline inventories, while distillate inventories have decreased by 0.7 million barrels. The AA also reports that crude stocks at Cushing have risen, with refinery crude runs and utilization rates declining. Furthermore, net U.S. crude imports have increased by 1.54 million barrels per day. These mixed movements in U.S. crude and gasoline inventories indicate a complex and dynamic market that will continue to impact oil prices and global energy markets. Cocoa futures drop over 10% in New York in recent trading sessions. Cocoa futures have experienced a significant decline of more than 10% in New York. This sharp decrease in value has raised concerns among industry experts and investors alike. The fall in cocoa prices can be attributed to several factors, including a surplus in global supply and the slowdown in demand from key markets, such as China and India. Despite efforts by major producing countries like Ivory Coast and Ghana to limit production and stabilize prices, the oversupply of cocoa on the market has continued to exert downward pressure on prices. Additionally, economic uncertainties and shifts in consumer preferences have contributed to the decline in demand for cocoa products. Analysts predict that the current trend in cocoa futures might continue, with price potentially dropping further in the near term. It is crucial for producers and traders to closely monitor market dynamics and adjust their strategies accordingly to mitigate the impact of these fluctuations. National Grid Gas plc has announced the rate for its Series 51 GBP index-linked bond due 2037. The rate for the period from May 1st, 2024 to November 1st, 2024 has been set at 3.7067%. The payment date is November 1st, 2024, and the payable amount per denomination is 120,468.08 GBP. The Bank of New York Mellon is the agent bank. Google advocates for immigration policy revision to attract global AI talent. Alphabet Inc.'s Google has urged the U.S. government to update its immigration policies to attract more AI and tech talent from abroad. The company warns that the current policies could lead to a potential loss in AI and cybersecurity talent. Google advocates for more frequent updates to the schedule, a list of occupations with insufficient American workers, which has not been updated for 20 years. The company also highlights the cumbersome process of obtaining permanent labor certification as a barrier to attracting and retaining top talent. The push for immigration policy reform comes amidst a global shortage of AI talent and fierce competition among tech companies for skilled individuals. Google's call for policy revision is aimed at ensuring that the U.S. remains competitive in the global tech industry and continues to attract the best talent from around the world. The company hopes that the U.S. government will take swift action to address these issues and create, which will be payable on May, a diversified portfolio of global debt securities and below investment. Title: AInvest partners with Roblox for 3D immersive ad measurement transparency. Hello everyone, I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today I have an exciting announcement for you. Integral Ad Science has recently partnered with Roblox, and invalid traffic of their immersive viewability and IVRT measurement products, ensuring quality in Roblox's complex 3D environments. With them, optimize their advertising strategies effectively. This collaboration between IIS and Roblox highlights the growing importance of transparency and accuracy in digital advertising, especially in the context of immersive 3D ads. By providing advertisers with reliable measurement solutions, IIS and Roblox are contributing to the development of a more transparent and effective advertising ecosystem. Stay tuned for more updates on this exciting partnership and the advancements in digital advertising technology. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time with more financial news. Energy is disputing $350 million in bills from Energy Transfer LP and Enterprise Products Partners LP, alleging they unjustifiably inflated gas prices during Winter Storm Uri in 2021. CPS claims that the pipeline's marketing and operations teams coordinated to sell gas at high prices during the crisis. However, Energy Transfer argues that CPS accepted the gas with no intention of paying, while also accusing them of fraud. This case highlights the challenges faced by big gas suppliers in Texas, where limited regulation is favored. Title: Debunking Recessionary Concerns. A closer look at state economic indicators. An analysis of U.S. state economies using multiple indicators to predict recession risk has proven to be a false alarm. The model, which aggregated trends from the 50 state coincident indexes, signaled an imminent recession in February. However, this warning lacked confirmation from other indicators and has now been disproven. The lesson: Nowcasting economic conditions is challenging due to complex feedback loops, highlighting the need for a diversified set of indicators and a cautious approach to forecasting. Body, the state coincident indexes, which track economic activity, showed a concerning trend in February. However, this trend was not confirmed by other indicators such as employment data and consumer sentiment. In fact, recent job growth and consumer confidence have been strong, suggesting that the economy is not on the brink of recession. Furthermore, the complexity of economic feedback loops makes it difficult to accurately predict recession risk. These loops can amplify small changes in one sector and lead to widespread economic impacts. Therefore, relying on a single indicator or model can be misleading. To accurately assess recession risk, it is crucial to use a diversified set of indicators. This includes not only state coincident indexes, but also employment data, consumer sentiment, and other economic indicators. By combining these indicators, policymakers and analysts can gain a more comprehensive understanding of the economy and make more informed decisions. In conclusion, the recent analysis of U.S. state economies using multiple indicators has disproven recessionary concerns. While nowcasting economic conditions remains challenging, a cautious approach to forecasting and a diversified set of indicators can help policymakers and analysts make more accurate predictions. Title: U.S. Medical Professional Liability Sector sees growth amidst challenging market conditions. The U.S. medical professional liability sector has experienced a moderate 3.6% premium growth in 2023, driven by favorable net investment income amidst challenging market conditions. This growth is fueled by price increases to counteract past soft market dynamics and rising underwriting expenses. However, carriers face challenges such as social inflation, tort reform erosion, and medical care complexity, which could impact claims frequency. Despite these obstacles, the outlook for the sector remains stable, with prudent reserving and underwriting discipline expected to support the industry. Eli Lilly's stock has experienced a notable surge due to the anticipation of growth in its weight loss drugs, Mounjaro and Zepbound. Despite missing sales targets by $160 million, the biopharma company reported a 26% increase in sales, with annual sales expected to exceed $40 billion. However, the company faces production limitations, leading to frustration among patients and delays in prescription fulfillment. Eli Lilly projects significant production increases in the second half of 2024, aiming to meet the rising demand, while growth is constrained by its substantial sales base. Vishay Technology has introduced a new fourth-generation 600 volts E-series power MOSFET, the N-channel Sire 80A, 60A, and a compact power pack 8S8LR package. This device boasts a 27% reduction in on resistance and a 60% reduction in resistance times gate charge, significantly improving power density and efficiency for telecom, industrial, and computing applications. With a lower figure of merit than previous generations, the SEER 080960E enhances efficiency and reduces energy losses in power systems over 2 kilowatts. Moreover, it offers a smaller footprint than the D-Pack, featuring excellent thermal capability and low gate charge. Evaluating the opportunity in AMD shares amid post-earnings decline. Is it time to invest in AI leader? Advanced Micro Devices stock took a dip after recent earnings, but is it still a wise investment opportunity? Despite not being recommended by the Motley Fool stock advisor team, AMD has shown promising performance and future prospects in the artificial intelligence sector. With pre-market prices as of May 1, 2024, it's important for investors to carefully consider the potential risks and rewards before making a purchase decision. In this video, we'll take a closer look at AMD's recent performance and evaluate the company's potential Great American Media has announced a partnership with Great American Family and Great American Faith Living. This collaboration aims to provide more accurate linear TV audience measurement, especially during the Christmas season. Bill Abbott, CEO of Great American Media, has highlighted the value of VideoAmp's data analytics in showcasing their channel's targeting and optimization capabilities. This move follows a significant growth in VideoAmp's adoption of measurement and currency solutions, with major media companies like Paramount and Warner Brothers Discovery also using their services. Supercuts Franchisee Association gathers for annual conference to enhance growth. From May 6 to 8, nearly 140 attendees will engage in educational sessions, a trade show featuring top vendors, and hear from industry leaders. This year's theme, Phoenix Rising, reflects the salon industry's resilience post-pandemic. The event aims to enhance customer service and foster a supportive environment for franchisees and stylists, aligning with Supercuts' commitment to quality hair care at affordable prices. As the CEO of Starbucks, Laxman Narasimhan faces the unenviable task of managing the company's performance, it has become apparent that the honeymoon period is over. For the third consecutive quarter, Starbucks has had to revise its annual guidance downwards, reflecting the challenges the company is facing in terms of revenue and profitability. Despite efforts to turn around the company's fortunes, Starbucks has been hampered by a number of factors, including the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic, supply chain disruptions, and increased competition in the coffee market. These issues have led to a decline in customer traffic and a decrease in sales, impacting the company's overall financial performance. Narasimhan, who took over as CEO in April 2018, has been tasked with revitalizing the company's growth and profitability. However, the latest set of results has shown that progress has been slower than anticipated, leading to the need for further revisions to the company's annual guidance. The company's financial reports have indicated that the decline in sales has been particularly pronounced in the U.S., where Starbucks has a significant number of stores. This has been attributed to a number of factors, including changes in consumer behavior, increased competition, and the impact of the pandemic. In response to these challenges, Starbucks has implemented a number of measures to try and boost sales and profitability. These include introducing new products, improving the customer experience, and investing in digital initiatives. However, these efforts have yet to yield the desired results, leading to the need for further revisions to the company's annual guidance. The latest revision to Starbucks' annual guidance has led to a number of questions being raised about the company's future prospects. Analysts have expressed concerns about the company's ability to turn around its performance in the short term, and have called for further action to be taken to address the underlying issues. Despite these challenges, Narasimhan remains optimistic about Starbucks' long-term prospects, stating that he is confident in the company's ability to recover and grow. However, investors will be watching closely to see if the company can deliver on its promises and return to growth in the near future. In conclusion, Starbucks CEO Laxman Narasimhan faces a tough task as the company continues to struggle with division to the company's annual guidance reflects the ongoing challenges it faces and raises questions about its future prospects. However, Narasimhan remains confident that Starbucks can recover and grow, and investors will be hoping that he can deliver on his promises in the near future. Title: Director Russell M. Sarashek's acquisition of Frequency Electronics Inc. shares. Director Russell M. Sarashek has recently made a significant acquisition of shares in Frequency Electronics Inc. On April 30, 2024, Sarashek purchased a total of 687 shares at a price of $9.50 per share. This move showcases Sarashek's confidence in the company's future prospects and indicates a strong belief in its potential for growth. Good day, everyone. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today we're taking a look at Industrial Logistics Properties Trust, or ILPT, a REIT, that specializes in owning and leasing industrial and logistics real estate. Let's take a closer look at their real estate portfolio and operations. Industrial Logistics Properties Trust has a diverse portfolio of 411 industrial and logistics properties spread across 39 U.S. states, totaling 59 million rentable square feet. This includes 226 buildings on Oahu, covering approximately 16.7 million square feet of industrial land, as well as 185 mainland properties, which span 43.2 million square feet. Managed by the RMR Group, ILPT focuses on acquiring and leasing industrial and logistics properties. Their properties are strategically located to serve various industries, including e-commerce, manufacturing, and distribution. The company's portfolio offers a range of facilities, from small warehouses to large-scale distribution centers, catering to a variety of tenant needs. Industrial Logistics Properties Trust real estate portfolio is well diversified, providing stability and potential for long-term growth. The company's commitment to maintaining and enhancing its properties ensures that they remain attractive to tenants and continue to meet market demands. In conclusion, Industrial Logistics Properties Trust is a REIT with a substantial portfolio of industrial and logistics properties across the United States. Their focus on this niche sector provides them with a unique opportunity to serve a variety of industries and generate stable returns for their investors. With a diverse range of properties and a strong management team, ILPT is well positioned to continue growing and thriving in the future. Ryerson Holding Corporation, leading industrial metals processor and distributor with global operations. Ryerson Holding Corporation is a global leader in the processing and distribution of industrial metals. With operations in North America, Mexico, and China, the company offers a wide range of industrial metals, including carbon and alloy steels, stainless steel, aluminum, and more. Ryerson provides value-added services such as cutting, drilling, and fabrication to meet the diverse needs of its customers. The company operates approximately 110 facilities in North America and 4 in China, offering a variety of metal processing services. Title: Reinhart anticipates Powell's optimistic stance amid Fed rate decision uncertainty. Content: Vincent Reinhart, a former Fed economist and now chief economist at Dreyfus and Mellon, predicts that Jerome Powell will express a more optimistic view than other Fed officials regarding the inflation trajectory. Despite recent economic data remaining strong, inflation has not reached the Fed's 2% target, with the final leg to achieve that goal taking longer than expected. Reinhart anticipates Powell to maintain the current interest rate, while emphasizing the Fed's commitment to steady policy and reducing balance sheet runoff. Title: Claim of 2024 Der Spiegel cover depicting Trump as arsonist is false. Introduction. The social media platform Facebook has been flooded with posts claiming that a recent cover of Der Spiegel magazine depicted Donald Trump as an arsonist. However, these claims are false, and the image in question is actually from June 2020. The post in question features an illustration of Trump holding a lit match, with the suggestion that it was taken from Der Spiegel's April 2024 cover. The article it supposedly relates to is titled, "Fire Devil. A President Burns Down His Country." However, This image is actually part of a critical cover story about Trump's presidency from June 2020. Der Spiegel is a well-known German magazine that has frequently featured Trump, often in controversial or provocative covers. This is reflective of their stance as a critical outlet. It is important to verify information before sharing it on social media to avoid spreading misinformation. Solvitio, a leading provider of advanced tech solutions and digital services for the federal government, has recently expanded its operations by opening a new office in Charleston. This strategic move will enable Solvitio to further enhance its support to the U.S. Naval Information Warfare Center, while also strengthening its customer and community relationships. The new office, located near Joint Base Charleston, marks a significant milestone for the company, which has been experiencing remarkable growth. With over 3,000 employees worldwide, Solvitio has achieved a 17% annual revenue increase, solidifying its position as a key player in the federal technology sector. Title: Amazon-backed Anthropic launches iPhone app to compete with OpenAI's ChatGPT. Amazon has backed Anthropic, a company that specializes in artificial intelligence, in their latest venture to compete with OpenAI's ChatGPT. Anthropic has recently launched an iPhone app that showcases their AI capabilities. This app allows users to interact with an AI model that can generate human-like responses to various prompts and questions. The app is available for download on the App Store and is compatible with iPhone and iPad devices running iOS 15 or later. The app is designed to provide a seamless and intuitive user experience, making it easy for users to interact with the AI model. Users can ask the AI model questions, provide prompts, and even engage in conversations. The app's interface is user-friendly, with a clean and modern design that is sure to appeal to a wide range of users. Anthropic's AI model is trained on a diverse set of data, allowing it to provide a wide range of responses to various prompts. The model is capable of generating coherent and meaningful responses to questions, making it an ideal tool for users who need assistance with various tasks or simply want to engage in interesting conversations. In a statement, Anthropic CEO Dario Amodei expressed their excitement about the launch of the iPhone app. He said, "We are thrilled to launch our iPhone app, which showcases the capabilities of our AI model. We believe that AI has the potential to revolutionize the way we interact with technology, and we are excited to contribute to this revolution." The launch of Anthropic's iPhone app is a significant milestone for the company and the AI industry as a whole. It demonstrates the potential of AI to provide valuable assistance to users in their daily lives, and highlights the growing competition between AI companies like Anthropic and OpenAI. Costco Auto Program presents exclusive discounts on new EVs from major automakers. Attention Costco members. The Costco Auto Program is offering exceptional discounts on electric vehicles from renowned automakers. For a limited time, you can save up to $2,000 in member-only incentives in addition to other eligible incentives. This incredible offer is available on a range of models, including the popular Chevy Equinox EV, and will be valid until July 31st, 2024. Don't miss out on these incredible savings. Visit your local Costco Auto Program today and drive away in the electric vehicle of your dreams. We've incorporated a cloud computing startup specializing in AI technology, has successfully secured a substantial funding round of approximately $1.1 billion. This round is led by CoreWeave's existing investors, Coatue Management and Magnetar Capital, and features a post-money valuation of $19.1 billion. marking a significant increase from its previous valuation of $7 billion. The funding round also includes a $7.5 billion credit facility from prominent lenders such as Blackstone and Carlyle Group. The terms of the deal may still be subject to adjustments. As a financial reporter, I'm here to bring you the latest news in the world of oil futures. Today, we witnessed a significant development as oil futures continued their downward trend, with U.S. crude falling below $80 a barrel for the first time since March. This marks a notable shift in the market, and we'll take a closer look at the factors contributing to this decline. Alex Roger Ver, known as Bitcoin Jesus, has been indicted for tax evasion, mail fraud, and filing false tax returns. The U.S. government accuses him of evading $50 million in taxes by manipulating asset valuations and withholding information from his accountant. Ver was arrested in Spain, highlighting the legal challenges faced by the crypto market, which has historically operated outside of regulatory oversight. Savage has expanded its energy presence with the acquisition of Texan, a move that strengthens its midstream services portfolio. Texan specializes in butane blending and energy marketing, and its acquisition by Savage will leverage its expertise and innovative blending systems. The deal was advised by Evercore, and Savage's infrastructure business aims to support the energy industry with multimodal transportation and logistics solutions. Solutions support the energy industry with multimodal transportations. SP Logistics Technology has made a significant acquisition, securing the Smart Container Initiative from the Port of Rotterdam. This move will enable ESP to offer cutting-edge smart container solutions, enhancing shipping and port efficiency through real-time sensing and analytics. The acquisition of Container 42, a consortium including tech giants like Cisco, Esri, Intel, IBM, and Axians, marks a pivotal moment for ESPI. By integrating their geospatial analytics platform, ESP aims to commercialize smart container technology worldwide, potentially impacting the 65 million shipping containers globally. This acquisition not only showcases ESP's commitment to innovation, but also solidifies its position as a leader in the logistics technology sector. Evercore EC has recently upgraded NXP Semiconductor's price target to $370, while also reaffirming its outperform rating. This upgrade comes as a result of the company's strong financial performance and positive growth prospects in the semiconductor industry. NXP's recent acquisition of Marvell's wireless business has also contributed to its improved outlook. Evercore C Group has reduced its price target for Tanger Factory Outlet Centers Incorporated to $28 from $34, while maintaining an inline rating for the company. The revised price target is based on a 1-2 month price range of $24 to $34, indicating a potential upside of 20% to 50% from the current level. The analysts at Evercore ESI Group believe that the recent decline in Tanger stock price presents a good opportunity for investors to enter the stock at a more attractive valuation. They also note that Tanger's strong balance sheet and solid market position make it well positioned to weather any economic downturns. Alibaba, the e-commerce giant, is set to establish a new data center in Vietnam. This move is aimed at complying with local data storage laws and enhancing its operations in the region. The new data center will enable Alibaba to store data locally, thus adhering to Vietnam's 2022 law requiring companies to do so. Currently, Alibaba relies on state-owned telecommunications companies for server space but this new initiative will allow the company to have greater control and security over its data. This strategy is in line with the broader trend of global companies diversifying their supply chains to mitigate geopolitical risks. Bitcoin's recent performance has raised concerns among investors. However, Altcoin Sherpa, a finance expert, advises against panic selling. He explains that the current weakening support levels do not necessarily indicate a bear market. Instead, he suggests staying invested in Bitcoin, even if there's a potential for a 50% retracement to $40,000. Sherpa notes that initial support bounces are stronger, but subsequent reactions tend to be weaker. He emphasizes the importance of staying long-term and not panicking during short-term volatility. Despite the potential for a price drop, the overall bullish sentiment remains, and Sherpa encourages investors to remain optimistic about Bitcoin's future prospects. JP Morgan has recently downgraded Digital Bridge's price target to $23 while maintaining an overweight rating. This means that while they are not as optimistic about the company's future performance as they once were, they still believe it has potential for growth and recommend that investors remain invested in the company. Digital Bridge is a leading owner and operator of digital real estate, providing data center and cloud services to a wide range of clients. Despite the downgrade, JP Morgan notes that Digital Bridge's strong balance sheet and strategic investments in new technologies position it well for long-term growth. Snap One has unveiled the Triad ESA1 streaming amplifier, a premium audio device with advanced features and 2x2000W power. The all-metal chassis of the SA1 supports Control 4 and MOIP systems, and includes a 6-band parametric EQ for improved audio quality. It also offers enhanced connectivity and control options, as well as ARC for improved audio transmission. The SA1 also features overseas remote systems management and RIF-enabled integration with the Control 4 smart home system. Dwight Company, Incorporated, has announced its 493rd consecutive quarterly dividend of 0.28375 per share, payable on June 3, 2024. To shareholders recorded as of May 15, 2024. Company known for producing personal care and household products under brands like Arm Hammer, has maintained a consistent dividend history. Title: Color Health and an IHA's All of Us research program reached genetic health result delivery milestone. Color Health has successfully delivered genetic health results to over 100,000 participants in the IA's All of Us research program, significantly contributing to the development of precision medicine and research. This remarkable achievement entails the interpretation of genomic variants associated with adult-onset conditions and the sharing of these findings with the participants. Color Health's comprehensive support includes clear reporting, genetic counseling, and clinical confirmation testing, ensuring that all processes adhere to ethical principles and promote informed engagement with health information. Title: inflow of $100.2 million detected in SEASP 500 ESG ETF, impacting holdings CEX, ADB, and GLI. Introduction. The CERSP 500 ESG ETF has recently experienced a significant inflow of approximately $100.2 million, representing an 8.7% increase in outstanding units from the previous week. This development has had a notable impact on the holdings of Chevron Corporation, Adobe Inc., and General Electric Co. Let's take a closer look at the details. Main body. The CERSP 500 ESG ETF has seen a substantial increase in its outstanding units, indicating a strong inflow of capital. This inflow represents an 8.7% increase from the previous week, and it is a positive sign for investors. However, it is important to note that this inflow has had a notable impact on the holdings of Chevron Corporation, Adobe Inc., and General Electric Co. Technical analysis. FIV's one-year price performance shows a significant range, with a low of $39.08 and a high of $50.78. The 200-day moving average provides technical analysis insights, which can be useful for investors looking to make informed decisions. Conclusion. In conclusion, the inflow of $100.2 million detected in the SPERSP 500 ESG ETF is a positive development for investors. While it has impacted the holdings of Chevron Corporation, Adobe Inc., and General Electric Co., it is important to consider the overall performance of the ETF and the potential impact on future returns. As always, it is recommended to consult with a financial advisor before making any investment decisions. Whitehorse Finance is anticipated to report flat earnings for the quarter ending March 2024, aligning with last year's performance. Despite a projected slight revenue decline, analysts have revised their estimates upwards in the past month, showcasing a positive sentiment. The upcoming earnings announcement on May 8, 2024, will be closely monitored for any potential surprises. The stock's performance is expected to hinge on the accuracy of these forecasts, particularly regarding earnings growth, which is anticipated to remain stable. Upcoming ex-dividend dates for Webster Financial, Synchrony Financial, and Lazard Webster Financial Corp., Synchrony Financial, and Lazard, are all set to go ex-dividend on May 3, 2024. This means that investors who want to receive the dividend payment must buy the shares before this date. Webster Financial will pay 40 cents quarterly, Synchrony 25 cents, and Lazard 50 cents. These dividend payments offer a yield of 3.65%, 2.27%, and 5.19% respectively. However, it's important to note that shares of these companies are expected to trade lower by respective percentages on the ex-dividend date. Current share price movements already reflect some decline. It's important for investors to consider historical dividend data when forecasting future yields. By looking at the past performance of these companies, investors can get a better idea of what to expect in the future. For example, Webster Financial has a history of consistently paying dividends to its shareholders. In the past year, the company has paid out a total of 80 cents per share in dividends. Synchrony Financial also has a strong track record of dividend payments, with a total of $1 per share paid out over the past year. Lazard, on the other hand, has a more volatile dividend history, with payments ranging from 50 cents to $1 per share over the past year. Investors who are interested in these companies and their dividend payments should keep an eye on the ex-dividend date and consider the historical data when making investment decisions. It's important to note that dividend payments are never guaranteed and can be subject to change at any time. PGT Custom Windows and Doors has announced a partnership with HGTV designers Brian and Mika Kleinschmidt. This collaboration will see the Kleinschmidts utilize PGT's extensive product range for their upcoming 35 construction projects in 2024. The partnership will also be prominently featured on HGTV, highlighting the benefits of PGT's products in terms of energy efficiency, security, and design. PGT is proud to be recognized as America's authority in high-performance laminate glass. Alex in this report will be discussing the anticipated earnings growth of Airbnb Incorporated and its potential impact on the stock's price. According to reports, Airbnb is expected to report a substantial year-over-year increase in earnings, driven by higher revenues. This upcoming earnings report, scheduled for May 8, has the potential to influence the stock's price if the actual results exceed expectations. Analysts have estimated a 44.4% rise in quarterly earnings per share, reaching 26 cents, and a 13.7% increase in revenues, totaling $2.07 billion. These projections indicate a promising financial performance for Airbnb. However, it's important to note that these estimates are subject to change, and revisions made by analysts can provide insights into potential earnings surprises. The Zacks Earnings ESP is another tool that can help investors gauge the likelihood of an earnings surprise. A positive Zacks Earnings ESP suggests that the actual earnings could exceed expectations, potentially leading to a positive impact on the stock's performance. Conversely, a negative Zacks Earnings ESP indicates a potential miss, which could have a negative effect on the stock price. In summary, Airbnb's anticipated earnings growth and the upcoming earnings report have the potential to influence the stock's price. Investors should keep an eye on analyst revisions and the Zacks Earnings ESP to assess the likelihood of an earnings surprise and its potential impact on the stock's performance. Title: Shaw Law Firm announces class action suit against Exscientia. The Shaw Law Firm has announced a class action lawsuit against Exscientia plc for alleged violations of the Securities Exchange Act. This legal action is in response to concerns regarding the accuracy of certain statements made by Exscientia to investors. The firm is seeking compensation for any losses incurred by investors who bought securities between March 23, 2022 and February 12, 2024. The class action lawsuit alleges that Exscientia made misleading statements and failed to disclose important information about its business operations and financial performance. These actions are said to have negatively impacted the value of securities held by investors. The Shaw Law Firm is encouraging all affected investors to contact them by June 25, 2024, to discuss potential losses. The firm is committed to ensuring that investors receive the compensation they deserve for their losses. It is important to note that the class certification is still pending, and the outcome of the lawsuit remains uncertain. However, the Shaw Law Firm is confident in its ability to represent the interests of affected investors and seek justice on their behalf. Investors who believe they may be affected by this lawsuit are urged to contact the Shaw Law Firm as soon as possible to learn more about their legal options. The firm is committed to providing the highest level of professional service and representation to all of its clients. Here's the script for your report. Sunrun is expected to report a year-over-year increase in earnings, despite lower revenues for Q1 2024. Analysts forecast a quarterly loss of 50 cents per share and revenues of $478.77 million, representing a significant improvement from the previous year. The consensus EPS estimate has been revised down 637% over the last 30 days. Sunrun's earnings report on May 8, 2024, could impact the stock's movement based on the accuracy of these estimates and the company's management discussion of business conditions. Lightbridge Corporation a leader in advanced nuclear fuel technology, will announce its Q1 2024 earnings on May 9th and host a conference call on May 10th to discuss these results and provide an update on their fuel development activities. The company aims to provide clean energy and energy security, and during this call, they will share their progress in these areas. Investors can submit questions before the call via email, and the conference call will be available by phone and webcast, with the replay available afterward. Scan Therapeutics Q1 earnings outlook. Potential for positive surprise amid revenue decline. Scan Therapeutics Incorporated is anticipated to report a year-over-year increase in quarterly earnings despite a projected decrease in revenues. The stock's performance will likely be influenced by the extent to which these expectations are met or exceeded. Analysts have revised their EP estimates for the quarter higher, while the company's earnings ESP, a measure of accuracy in analyst forecasts, suggest potential earnings surprises. A positive earnings SESP, combined with a strong Zacks rank, indicates a higher likelihood of an earnings beat, impacting the stock's price. Title DB, etc. plc provides valuation details for select gold, silver, and rhodium ETFs as of April 30, 2044. DB etc. plc recently announced the value per security for its various exchange-traded commodity series on April 30, 2024. The list includes gold, silver, platinum, and rhodium ETFs in both USD and EUR hedged, with values ranging from 138,929 euros to 416,601 United States dollars. This information was provided by Deutsche Bank AG, issuer for the investor community. Propel Center has announced the appointment of several key executives and senior leaders to further support historically black colleges and universities across the nation. These new hires will play a pivotal role in driving innovation and fostering learning through the establishment of a groundbreaking innovation hub. The ultimate goal is to revolutionize the talent pipeline and workforce by ensuring that HBCU students have access to the necessary resources and skills to succeed in their chosen fields. Leading this initiative is Michael Johnson, who has been appointed as Chief of Staff. Dr. Glenn Spencer Jr. has been named Chief Development Officer, while Dr. Dione Simon takes on the role of Chief Impact Programs Officer. Ashley Sutton has been appointed as Director of Strategic Partnerships, and Daryl Perkins will serve as Director of Work-Based Learning. Propel Center's mission is to elevate HBCU talent and foster collaboration with strategic partners. By leveraging the expertise of these seasoned executives and senior leaders, Propel Center aims to make a significant impact in advancing HBCU support efforts and ensuring that these institutions have the resources they need to thrive. Gold CEO Mark Bristow recently appeared on Bloomberg Television to discuss the company's impressive Q1 earnings, which exceeded analyst expectation. Bristow highlighted the factors contributing to this success, including the company's focus on cost optimization and its ability to navigate the volatile gold and copper markets effectively. He also shared his optimistic outlook for the future of these precious metals, citing their enduring value and demand, despite global economic uncertainties. Unilever plc, a global leader in various sectors, has received a sell rating from Jefferies. The company operates in over 190 countries, with a strong presence in developing markets. Unilever's diverse portfolio includes well-known brands such as Dove, Knorr, and Lipton. The company's sustainable living plan focuses on improving consumer health, reducing environmental impact, and supporting livelihoods. Unilever has pledged to ensure 100% sustainable packaging by 2025. Allegro Microsystems has collaborated with GSP to introduce Evibe, a vibration enhancement technology specifically designed for electric vehicles. This innovative system aims to provide a more immersive driving experience, similar to that of internal combustion engines. The Evibe system relies on Allegro's 89500 motor driver and APS 12215 Hall effect latch, which offer high power density, fast switching, and precise motor control. This collaboration marks an important step in addressing a new market segment in the evolving electric vehicle industry, ultimately contributing to the broader adoption of electric vehicles. Title: Search continues for 8-year-old girl lost in Michigan's Flint River. An 8-year-old girl has gone missing in the Flint River, just a day after a 7-year-old boy drowned in the same river in Michigan. The search for the missing girl is ongoing, with dive teams, rescue operations, drones, and a police helicopter all involved in the effort. The river is known to be hazardous, with hidden debris and strong currents, making the search even more challenging. This incident highlights the dangers of the river and the importance of safety measures when near bodies of water. UK Treasury warns of rising money laundering risks through cryptocurrencies. The UK Treasury has issued a report highlighting the increased risks of money laundering through cryptocurrencies. The report indicates that there has been a rise in scrutiny on crypto firms from 2022 to 2023, during which over 230 firms were examined. The Financial Conduct Authority conducted a robust assessment process, rejecting many firms due to significant weaknesses in their controls. The report also reveals that 95 out of the 375 financial crime cases opened involved cryptocurrencies. Non-compliance warnings were issued for firms engaging in non-compliant marketing practices. The FCA has vowed to take action against non-compliant firms. The UK Treasury's report underscores the need for heightened vigilance in the crypto space to prevent money laundering and other financial crime. It emphasizes the importance of robust controls and compliance measures to safeguard the integrity of the financial system. The FCA's assessment process and commitment to enforcing compliance will play a crucial role in mitigating these risks. Pinterest Incorporated recently reported a significant revenue increase of 23% to $740 million in Q1, exceeding expectations. This growth can be attributed to their focus on Gen Z users and a shopping initiative, which has resulted in a 12% increase in user growth and the company surpassing the 500 million monthly user mark. As a result, Pinterest's share surged by 19%. And there is optimism for continued growth in the current quarter, which is expected to exceed analysts' estimates. GPT Incorporated, a subsidiary of HEICO, has announced the launch of the SLMP 17100CQ, a low-noise DC-DC power supply designed for sensitive RF space applications. This high-performance converter features a multi-stage design and integrated EMI filter, which provides exceptional noise rejection for emissions and susceptibility. With an output power rating of up to 17 watts and 11 configurable options, the SLMP 1700CQ is well suited for meeting the demanding needs of commercial, scientific, and military space projects. U.S. stock indexes prepare for Fed rate decision with mixed performance. The S&P 500 is slightly down, while the Dow Jones is up, as investors anticipate the Federal Open Market Committee's decision later today. Stronger than expected employment data raises concerns that the Fed may delay interest rate cuts, despite recent positive corporate earnings reports and mixed market trends. Ahead of the FOMC announcement, the markets are cautious about the possibility of higher interest rates for longer. Seagate stock forecasted to experience tenfold earnings growth in 2 years. Seagate Technology Holdings is predicted to see significant earnings growth, according to a Wedbush analyst. The analyst upgraded the disk drive company's stock from neutral to outperform, with a price target of $100. The positive outlook is attributed to improving demand for nearline drives, particularly from enterprise customers, and the anticipated production ramp-up of HAMR drives, which offer increased data storage capacity. Despite some HAMR drive production issues, the analyst believes these challenges are surmountable and will enhance the company's earnings in the long term, potentially leading to substantial gains in stock price. Title: DIA's reclassification of cannabis to Schedule 3, a significant step for medical cannabis access. The Cannabis Freedom Party is celebrating the DEA's decision to reschedule cannabis from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3. This move is a significant victory for patients and the industry, as it acknowledges cannabis's moderate to low potential for physical and psychological dependence. Additionally, it recognizes the potential therapeutic benefits of cannabis, including easing conditions from injuries like those suffered in the NFL. This reclassification may also alleviate the burden of the 280E tax code on legal cannabis businesses, inviting more investment and federal tax deductions. Here's the script for your broadcast. Associated Bancorp has announced that Nicole M. Kitowski, EVP, recently sold 5,019 shares of the company's stock. The transaction took place on April 30, 2024, with shares sold at $21.24 each. Nicole M. Kitowski's sale of shares indicates a strategic move or personal financial decision, demonstrating her confidence in the company's future prospects. As a key executive at Associated Bancorp, her actions carry significant weight, and this sale is certainly worth monitoring as we continue to follow the company's performance in the market. Here is the script for your report. Title: AC CEO. Tarmark J trades shares, buys low, sells high at 83.27 cents. Encompass Health Corporation has announced that its director, president, and CEO, Mr. Mark J. Tarr, has recently engaged in a series of transactions involving the company's stock. On April 30, 2024, Mr. Tarr acquired 19,460 shares at a price of $35.83 per share, and 25,516 shares at a price of $29.06 per share. On the same date, he sold 44,976 shares at a price of $83.27 per share. These transactions demonstrate Mr. Tarr's confidence in the company's future prospects and his commitment to maximizing shareholder value. Title: UBS upgrades Ashland price target to $116, retains by rating. UBS has recently upgraded the price target for Ashland from $100 to $116, while retaining the buy rating. This upgrade reflects a positive outlook for the company and its potential for growth in the future. The analysts at UBS have noted that Ashland's strong financial performance and strategic initiatives position it well for continued success. They anticipate that the company's focus on innovation, operational efficiency, and market expansion will drive future growth and profitability. This upgrade is a testament to the confidence that UBS has in Ashland's ability to deliver value to its shareholders. Title: Massive crowds flocked to Moscow. Exhibit showcasing captured Western tanks. On Moscow's May Day, a public exhibition titled Trophies of the Russian Army showcased Western tanks captured in Ukraine. This event coincided with a $61 billion U.S. aid package for Ukraine, highlighting the ongoing conflict between Russia and Ukraine. AInvest Corporation has announced the appointment of Tom Gentile as its new CEO and president effective May 1st. This change sees Nick Stanage retire at the end of the year, but he will transition to become the executive chairman to ensure a smooth handover. Gentile brings a wealth of leadership experience to the role, having previously worked in tech-focused industries such as Spirit AeroSystems and GE. With a strong background in both aerospace and finance, his appointment is aimed at maintaining Hexcel's growth and innovation trajectory. Alex, in a summary of earnings and trading updates from London-listed companies, we have some interesting news. First, Africa Opportunity Fund reports a decline in net asset value and losses, attributing this to economic challenges in Africa. This has had a negative impact on their financial performance. Moving on, Pineapple Power Corp also registers a widening of losses. It seems that their operations have been affected by the current market conditions. However, there is some positive news as well. Nostrum Oil Gas plc has seen increased production, particularly in liquid petroleum gas. Their total production has surpassed previous levels, which is a promising sign. Cobra Resources plc, on the other hand, has experienced a larger pre-tax loss and no revenue despite acquiring additional interests in a mining project. It seems that their investments have not yielded the desired results. Lastly, Phoenix Spree has reported rental growth and no dividend. This indicates that their rental income has increased, but they have decided not to distribute any dividends at this time. That's a brief summary of the earnings and trading updates from London-listed companies. Stay tuned for more news in the coming days. Title: Blockdag Network emerges as new social and financial trend. Blockdag Network has been making waves in the crypto industry, gaining over 100,000 followers and becoming a trending topic on crypto Twitter. The project was recently featured in Forbes, further solidifying its status as a significant player in the space. With active engagement on social media, particularly on Twitter, Blockdag's blue branding is becoming increasingly visible. The project's roadmap includes the launch of a mobile app for mining and cryptocurrency payment cards, showcasing its commitment to innovation and expanding its ecosystem. As the network continues to grow and evolve, it will be exciting to see what the future holds for Blockdag and the impact it will have on the crypto industry. Wine, beer, and spirits has been recognized for its leadership in the industry, receiving a Beverage Dynamics Top 100 Retailers Award and being nominated by MarketWatch as a top liquor retailer. These accolades demonstrate WBS's commitment to excellence and its position as a key player in the industry. In addition to these achievements, WBS has expanded its network by joining the Wine Spirits Guild of America and the Alliance. These associations provide WBEs with access to innovative products and services, enabling the company to stay at the forefront of the industry. To further enhance its wine strategy, WBS has appointed industry veteran Bob Portis as wine purchasing consultant. Bob Portis brings extensive experience and knowledge to this role, and his expertise will be invaluable in WBS's collaborations with the Wine Spirits Guild of America and the Alliance. WBS's dedication to providing the best products and services to its customers is evident in its continued success and industry recognition. These latest achievements and collaborations will undoubtedly contribute to WBS's continued growth and success in the future. Dongfeng Motors 2024 Global Partners Summit, fostering win-win growth and international collaboration. The 2024 Dongfeng Global Partners Summit, held in Wuhan and Xi'an, gathered over 300 international dealers and partners. This event emphasized Dongfeng Motors' dedication to global expansion and demonstrated its R&D capabilities, product offerings, and strategic plans for international growth. The summit outlined 8 initiatives to foster a close and clean relationship with partners, ensuring mutual success. Following the conference, attendees visited the factory, tested the vehicles, and expressed confidence in Dongfeng's strength and potential for mutual growth. USANA Health Sciences Incorporated is a global direct selling company that specializes in personal health and wellness products. The company operates in 2 regions and focuses on science-based nutritional and personal care items. Their product offerings include supplements, meal replacement shakes, and prenatal infant products. Distribution is primarily through direct selling channels. Title: Optomed introduces AI-powered portable retinography system for diabetic retinopathy screening. Content: Optomed USA Incorporated has introduced the Optomed Aurora AI, a handheld AI-powered fundus camera designed for real-time detection of diabetic retinopathy in primary care settings. This non-mydriatic camera offers high sensitivity and specificity, providing quick and accurate screening with a 50-degree field of view. The system aims to improve diabetic retinopathy detection and facilitate immediate referrals to eye care professionals, addressing the issue of low primary care screening adherence among diabetic patients. Husqvarna AB, a Swedish company specializing in outdoor power tools and equipment, has issued a positive forecast for 2024 despite the economic uncertainty. The company, which operates in 3 business areas, Europe, Asia Pacific, Americas, and construction, has received a positive recommendation. Husqvarna is present in multiple regions with subsidiaries like Husqvarna Australia, PTI Limited, and Husqvarna Belgium Second. Title: Real estate opportunities emerge in Austin as market experiences correction, says Cardone. Real estate mogul Grant Cardone has highlighted a real estate correction in Austin, Texas, with a 6.2% drop in multifamily rent and an oversupply issue. However, he sees this as an opportunity for long-term investors. Despite the challenges, some areas, such as Lake Travis and North Austin, show resilience with high occupancy rate. Cardone's previous advice indicated skepticism towards Austin due to overbuilding, but he now sees the market balancing out over time. Our Capital Group, a market leader in generational health, is proud to announce its expanded partnership with the World Economic Forum. This collaboration will result in the creation of the Global Women's Health Responsible Investment Consortium, which aims to bridge the funding gap in women's health and promote innovation in this field. Our Capital Group's mission is to support and advance women's health and generational health outcomes, and this partnership is a testament to their commitment to making a positive impact on the global stage. Groundworks, known for disrupting the foundation solutions industry with a focus on innovation and quality, has expanded into Canada by acquiring Calgary-based Doug Lacey's Basement Systems. This marks Groundworks' first international location, following a series of acquisitions and new office openings in the U.S. since early 2024. Founded in 2016, Groundworks aims to expand its services, resources, and employee development opportunities across the Canadian market. Sure Software has formed an alliance with HRLogix to provide clients with easier access to tax credits and hiring incentives. This partnership is beneficial for small to mid-sized businesses as it helps them take advantage of over 3,000 state and federal tax credits, including the Work Opportunity Tax Credit. By offering expert guidance and accessing these credits, Assure and HRLogix are helping businesses grow, create jobs, and contribute to economic development. Zebra Technologies has been recognized as a leader in the Nucleus Research Workforce Management Technology Value Matrix for the sixth consecutive year. This achievement highlights Zebra's commitment to improving store operations and employee engagement. Zebra's WorkCloud Workforce Optimization Suite, powered by AI, assists organizations in streamlining workforce management, balancing workload, and reducing labor costs, leading to enhanced efficiency and customer service. Assure, a leading payroll and workforce solutions provider, has formed a strategic partnership with HRLogix, a tax credit and incentive solutions company. This collaboration aims to enhance the growth potential of small to mid-sized businesses by offering streamlined access to tax credits and hiring incentives. Through this partnership, Assure clients will benefit from HRLogix's expertise in identifying over 3,000 state and federal tax credits, including the Work Opportunity Tax Credit, to maximize their financial advantages and lower tax liabilities. This partnership will enable Assure clients to reinvest in their operations and drive further growth. Title: Picton Mahoney Tactical Income Fund announces annual redemption for over 20% of outstanding units. The Picton Mahoney Tactical Income Fund has declared an annual redemption for 547,717 units, which accounts for 20.14% of its outstanding units. This redemption will take place on April 30th, 2024, with 479,012 Class A units and 68,705 Class F units being submitted for redemption. The redemption value for Class A units is $7.124, while for Class F units it is $7.999. Unit holders will also receive the April distribution for their respective classes. These payments are expected to be made by May 22nd, 2024. Title: Dr. Joe Larson appointed as new managing director at Everglade Consulting. Everglade Consulting has announced the appointment of Dr. Joe Larson as their new managing director. This move is expected to enhance their expertise in the field of biomedical research and healthcare policy. With over 20 years of experience in the industry, Larson has held leadership roles at various biotech firms and government agencies, including BARDA. His primary role at BARDA was to develop strategies for combating antibiotic resistance and addressing mass public health emergencies. His appointment at Everglade Consulting aims to further advance their consulting services in the healthcare sector. Title: Gulfport Energy Corporation's focus on natural gas production in Appalachian and Anadarko basins. Gulfport Energy Corporation is an independent energy company that primarily focuses on natural gas production in the United States. The company operates in two key basins, the Appalachian Basin and the Anadarko Basin. In the Appalachian Basin, Gulfport Energy Corporation targets the Utica Shale, which is located in Ohio. In the Anadarko Basin, the company focuses on the Scoop, Woodford, and Springer formations in central Oklahoma. With approximately 188,000 net Utica reservoir acre and 73,000 net scope reservoir acre, Gulfport Energy Corporation es well positioned to explore and produce hydrocarbons in these regions. The company's commitment to natural gas production plays a vital role in meeting the growing demand for clean and affordable energy in the United States. Mid-Penn Director DeSoto Green Matthew buys shares in multiple transactions. Mid-Penn Bancorp Incorporated has announced that Director Matthew G. DeSoto has made several share purchases. On April 29, 2024, Mr. DeSoto acquired a total of 720 shares at a price of $20.61 per share, followed by the purchase of 732 shares at $20.62 each, and another round of 500 shares at $20.63 per share. Subsequently, on the same day, he procured another 500 shares at $20.66 each, and an additional 500 shares at $20.60 per share. Mr. DeSoto continued his acquisitions with 750 shares at $20.70, each followed by 750 shares at $20.76 per share, and 2,250 shares at $20.69 each. Furthermore, he purchased 750 shares at $20.79 per share, and an additional 750 shares at $20.84 per share. Finally, Mr. DeSoto completed his series of share purchases with the acquisition of 800 shares at $20.92 per share, followed by another purchase of 800 shares at the same price, and lastly, he bought 765 shares at $20.87 each. Title: BBC News Headlines. Analyzing the UK's national broadcaster's impact and controversies. Content: the BBC, the UK's national broadcaster, and the world's oldest, is funded by a mandatory television license fee, and operates under a royal charter. It faces ongoing accusations of bias and controversies over various news stories, programming and management. The BBC's funding and staffing are contentious, with recent changes affecting the world service and its global reach. Despite these challenges, the BBC remains a significant player in the UK media landscape, providing news, entertainment, and educational programming to millions of viewers and listeners. Proven Growth and Income VCT plc announces current share capital and voting rights. As of the 30th of April 2024, Proven Growth and Income VCT plc reported a total of 318,508,030 voting rights, with each ordinary share of 16187p carrying one voting right. There are no shares held in treasury. The figure includes shares bought back for cancellation, even if settlement has not occurred. This information serves as the denominator for shareholders to determine if they must notify changes in their interest in the company under FCA regulation. Title: Progress Residential achieves 2024 Great Place to Work certification. Progress Residential, a leading single-family rental property management firm, has been honored with the 2024 Great Place to Work certification for the second consecutive year. This prestigious recognition is based on the positive feedback provided by the company's employees, showcasing Progress Residential's unwavering commitment to fostering a rewarding work environment. The CEO of Progress Residential proudly acknowledges the dedication and hard work of their team members, who play a pivotal role in delivering exceptional experiences for both employees and residents alike. The company's dedication to employee satisfaction and growth is evident in their pursuit of continuous improvement, utilizing survey feedback to enhance the workplace and create a supportive atmosphere. This achievement signifies Progress Residential's dedication to maintaining a positive work culture, one that values and prioritizes the well-being and growth of its employees. The 2024 Great Place to Work certification is a testament to their success in creating an environment where employees thrive and contribute to the company's overall success. Alaska Energy Metals Corporation has recently made an announcement regarding the conversion of 2.5 million special warrants into common shares and warrants. This conversion has resulted in the distribution of 1.25 million warrants priced at 80 cents per share. The conversion process has been completed in compliance with securities legislation, and the qualification rights are detailed in the prospectus. It is important to note that holders of special warrants and broker special warrants do not need to take any action for conversion to occur. Title: UCLA cancels classes amid violent counter-protest at pro-Palestinian camp. Introduction. In light of recent events on campus, UCLA has taken the unprecedented step of canceling classes for the remainder of the week. This decision comes after a group of counter-protesters violently attacked a pro-Palestinian student camp, leading to widespread concern and unrest among the student body. The counter-protest. On Monday evening, a group of counter-protesters descended upon the pro-Palestinian student camp, causing chaos and confusion among the students who were peacefully expressing their support for the Palestinian cause. The counter-protesters, some of whom were armed with weapons and wearing masks, began to assault the camp and its occupants, resulting in several injuries and widespread fear among the students. Camp destruction. The counter-protesters proceeded to ransack the camp, destroying property and scattering materials that were being used to create artwork and educational materials. The violence continued into the early hours of Tuesday morning, with reports of broken windows, damaged furniture, and overturned vehicles. UCLA's response. In response to the violent counter-protest, UCLA officials quickly moved to contain the situation and ensure the safety of all students. They immediately called for an end to the violence and urged the counter-protesters to disperse. Additionally, UCLA has taken the unprecedented step of canceling classes for the remainder of the week to allow for a thorough investigation into the incident and to provide support to those affected. Investigation. UCLA has launched an investigation into the incident, aiming to identify those responsible for the violence and ensure that appropriate action is taken. The investigation will look into the motivations of the counter-protesters, as well as any potential connections to other groups or individuals on campus. Conclusion. The cancellation of classes at UCLA is a clear indication of the university's commitment to ensuring the safety and well-being of its students. As the investigation into the violent counter-protest continues, the university community is urged to remain calm and refrain from any further acts of violence or retaliation. It is important for all students to come together and work towards a peaceful resolution. allowing the healing process to begin, and ensuring that such incidents do not occur in the future. Lumen Technologies reported a Q1 adjusted loss of 4 cents per share, missing analysts' expectations of a 3-cent loss. Total revenues declined 12% year-over-year to $3.29 billion, slightly below the consensus estimate. Despite significant debt and commitments, the company completed TSA transactions worth over $15 billion, with creditors strengthening its balance sheet. Business, large enterprise, and mid-market enterprise revenues decreased, with notable gains in the quantum fiber business, which added 36,000 subscribers. The company also generated $1.1 billion in net cash from operations and $389 million in free cash flow, improving its liquidity position. UFP Industries' Q1 earnings exceed expectations. Despite sales dip and price reductions, UFP Industries reported Q1 earnings of $1.96 per share, surpassing expectations, but falling 1% YoY, while sales missed estimates by 2.7% and dropped 10% YoY due to lower pricing in unit sales. Segment-wise, UFP Retail Solutions sales decreased 17%, while UFP Packaging and Construction saw smaller declines. Adjusted EBITDA margins improved in all segments. Despite the decline in sales, the company's shares fell 2.7%. Navigating Hershey's upcoming Q1 earnings, opportunities, risks, and valuation consideration. Ahead of Hershey's Q1 2024 earnings release, analysts expect a year-over-year decline in earnings despite a 4.6% growth in revenues. The company's strong brand portfolio and innovations, coupled with pricing leverage, have positioned it well. However, macroeconomic headwinds, rising commodity costs, and challenges in consumer spending pose uncertainties. Hershey shares have shown modest growth with a premium valuation. The Zacks model predicts an earnings beat, but investors should exercise caution due to these risks. RX Therapeutics Incorporated is revolutionizing cancer treatment with its innovative approach, targeting the tumor microenvironment in solid tumors with high fibrosis, such as HER2+ and triple-negative breast cancers. Their RD program has shown early promise in enhancing immune responses, aiming to improve patient outcomes by reducing fibrosis. Led by interim CEO Jeffrey Glazer, AInvest Therapeutics is set to make a significant impact in the field of cancer treatment. Apple Podcasts has introduced a new category for Mental Health Month. This new category is called Well-Being, and it focuses on shows that cover health, fitness, and wellness topics. The category has seen a 40% increase in listenership over the past 5 years and includes inclusive content such as mood, sleep, relationships, and meditation. This new category can be accessed through the Apple Podcasts app's search tab. i3 Broadband, a leading fiber optic internet provider, is proud to announce its expansion plans in Loves Park, targeting 14,200 passings by the end of 2024. This ambitious project follows the company's successful activation of services in nearby cities and is a testament to their commitment to providing high-speed, affordable broadband services to underserved areas. i3 Broadband's expansion in Loves Park is a significant development for the greater Rockford area, as it will bring fast and reliable internet services to thousands of households and businesses. The company plans to invest in the local workforce and community outreach, ensuring that their services are accessible to all. With their competitive pricing and state-of-the-art technology, i3 Broadband is poised to become a major player in the region's internet market. As i3 Broadband continues to expand its network, they remain focused on delivering the best possible service to their customers. By investing in infrastructure and hiring local talent, they are well on their way to achieving their goal of providing high-speed internet to 14,200 passings by the end of 2024. This expansion is a testament to their dedication to providing affordable, reliable broadband services to communities in need. Title: Selecting the Ideal Auto Detailing Service, a guide to professional vehicle care. Choosing the right auto detailing service is crucial for maintaining a vehicle's appearance and value. Professional detailing involves a range of services beyond basic cleaning, including paint correction and protective coating. It is important to select a reputable provider with positive reviews and transparent pricing. Here are some key factors to consider when choosing an auto detailing service. 1. Expertise and versatility. Look for a provider with expertise in various types of vehicles, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. They should also be versatile in offering a range of services such as paint correction, waxing, and sealing. 2. Advanced equipment. Ensure that the provider has advanced equipment, such as rotary buffers, steam cleaners, and heated cabinets, to deliver high-quality results. 3. Customer service. Excellent customer service is essential when selecting an auto detailing service. They should be responsive, friendly, and provide personalized attention to your vehicle. 4. Eco-friendly practices. Look for a provider that follows eco-friendly practices, such as using biodegradable products and reducing water consumption. 5. Innovation in techniques and tools. Choose a provider that stays up to date with the latest techniques and tools in the industry, ensuring the best possible care for your investment. By considering these factors, you can select the ideal auto detailing service that meets your needs and keeps your vehicle looking its best. Title: Tensions rise between FCA and UK government amid regulatory interference. The Financial Conduct Authority has come under fire from the UK government, with Chancellor Jeremy Hunt opposing the regulator's plan to publicly name firms under investigation. This tension is part of a broader post-Brexit strain between regulators and a government aiming to liberate the City of London. Hunt's intervention follows a pattern of increasing political influence over policy, with the FCA resisting government overrides and the Treasury Committee also expressing concerns. Bankers are preparing for competitive adjustments, despite an exemption for overdraft fees for banks under $10 billion, according to a survey by Intrafi. 58% of bankers said they would adjust costs or revenue to remain competitive, with 44% planning to lower overdraft fees, 35% changing policies, and 27% raising fees on other services. 31% of bankers may need to adjust revenue due to proposals for debit interchange fees. The survey found that bankers remain uncertain about the economic outlook, with 34% predicting a decline and 23% moderate improvement in the next year. Funding costs remain high while deposit competition has eased slightly but is still increasing. Loan demand has been flat or declining, but is expected to increase for 43% of bankers. Barrington Research has reaffirmed its outperform rating for CCC Intelligent and raised its price target to $14. The research firm cited the company's strong financial performance, robust growth potential, and favorable market position as key factors in its positive outlook. CCC Intelligent, a leading provider of intelligent transportation systems and smart infrastructure, Solutions has been gaining traction in the market due to its innovative technologies and ability to deliver measurable results for its clients. The company's commitment to expanding its product offerings and entering novel markets has positioned it for continued success in the future. PL Corp has reported a rise in profits for the first quarter of the year, thanks to increased transmission revenue and reduced operating costs. The company has secured data center deals for over 3 gigawatts of capacity in Pennsylvania, with investments estimated between $50 million and $150 million. These centers are expected to come online by 2026. PL is also investing in smaller data centers in Kentucky, aiming to capitalize on the growing demand for data centers and the reliability of Pennsylvania and Kentucky's land. The company is investing $3.1 billion in infrastructure improvements and transitioning towards clean energy. Federal judges of a state law requiring in-person decision conflicts with the U.S. Food and Drug Administration's previous ruling on the matter. However, the judge upheld other restrictions, such as in-person consultations and pre-treatment ultrasounds. This ruling comes as the U.S. Supreme Court considers a case that could reimpose national restrictions on the pill. Cheesecake Factory's Q1 earnings anticipated to show growth. Cheesecake Factory is projected to report year-over-year earnings growth in its upcoming report, with consensus estimates forecasting 63 cents per share and $888.27 million in revenues. Despite a slight P, provides insights into potential earnings deviations. A positive earnings ESP combined with a strong ZAX rank indicates a higher likelihood of an earnings beat and positive stock price movement. The actual results and management's discussion on the earnings call will ultimately influence stock price and future earnings expectations. Starbucks stock declines as Q2 earnings miss target and 2024 outlook revised downward. Starbucks reported Q2 earnings below expectations, with revenues declining 1.8% to $8.56 billion and adjusted EPS down 8.1% to 68 cents. The company cited difficulties in the U.S. and China, impacting its comps, which fell 4% year-over-year. Starbucks opened 364 new stores, globally bringing its total to 38,951. The operating margin contracted by 150 basis points to 12.8% due to increased costs and promotions. The stock dropped 11.6% in after-hours trading. Title: CCC Intelligent Solutions enters oversold territory. Intro. Shares of CCC Intelligent Solutions Holdings have recently fallen into oversold territory, as indicated by an NRSI reading of 19.9. This suggests a potential exhaustion of heavy selling, making it an interesting opportunity for investors to consider entering a bullish position. Body. CCCS's stock has experienced a significant decline, with its low point in the 5-2-week range being $8.42 and a high of $13.41. This SI reading of 19.9 signals a potential shift in the market sentiment towards the stock, which could be seen as an opportunity for investors to enter a bullish position. Outro. In the words of renowned investor Warren Buffett, be greedy when others are fearful. This sentiment might be applicable in this situation, as the oversold territory entered by CCCs could present a chance for investors to capitalize on potential future growth. Clean Harbor's Q1 financial report, analyzing key performance metrics compared to estimates. Clean Harbors reported Q1 revenue of $138 billion, a 530% YoY increase, surpassing the Zacks consensus estimate of $1.34 billion. However, EPS was $1.29, down from $1.36 YoY. Key metrics showed varying performance. Safety-Kleen Sustainability Solutions reported $204 billion, a 13.7% YoY decline. Environmental Services saw $1.17 billion, a 9.5% YoY rise. And corporate items reported a $0.1 million change, down 4.7% YoY. Adjusted EBITDA estimates varied, with Safety-Kleen below expectations and Environmental Services surpassing them. The stock has returned -3.1% in the past month and currently holds a Zacks rank of 3. Ross Stores Incorporated experienced a slight decline in its stock price, dropping below the 200-day moving average and reaching a low of $127.95 before recovering slightly to $128.29. This decline of approximately 0.9% occurred on Wednesday. Over the past year, the stock has had a range of $99 to $151.12. The current trading price indicates that Ross Stores is currently trading below its long-term average, with the 200-day moving average at $129.06. Title: Crude oil and product prices dip amid a stock build and geopolitical development. Crude oil and refined product prices have experienced a decline following the release of U.S. inventory data, indicating a substantial increase in commercial oil stocks. This buildup is believed to be influenced by reduced geopolitical tensions and the prospects of a Middle East ceasefire. June WTI crude has dropped nearly $3 per barrel, while Brent crude has fallen by $2.55. Product futures such as RBOB and ULSD have also seen a significant decrease. The inventory increase is attributed to factors including lower refinery utilization, weak exports, and increased Gulf Coast crude storage. These developments have contributed to a decrease in demand for oil and refined products, leading to the observed decline in prices. Market participants will continue to monitor these trends closely, taking into account geopolitical developments and changes in supply and demand dynamic. Alex, hello viewers. I'm your financial reporter, Alex. Today, we're discussing whether Northeast Community Bancorp is undervalued. Let's delve into the analysis. Northeast Community Bancorp is a potentially undervalued stock with a Zacks rank of #2 and a grade for value. The company's PE and PB ratios are lower than the industry averages, and its PCF ratio suggests a strong cash outlook. These metrics, combined with the stock's earnings potential, indicate NICP be an attractive value investment. That's all for today's report. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to reach out to me. Have a great day. Concept Biorobotics Corporation reported a Q1 loss of 51 cents per share, exceeding the Zacks consensus estimate of 55 cents. Despite a year-over-year decrease in earnings, the company outperformed with a revenue of $44.54 million, surpassing the Zacks consensus estimate by 6.88%. Shares have risen about 26.4% since the beginning of the year. The company's earnings outlook, supported by recent estimate revisions, leads to a Zacks rank #2 status, indicating expected outperformance against the market. Carpenter Technology a leader in premium specialty alloys, has soared above expectations with its third-quarter earnings report, reaching new breakout highs. The company reported earnings of $1.19 per share, exceeding the consensus estimate of 94 cents per share. Despite a slight year-over-year revenue decline of 0.8% to $684.9 million, Carpenter Technology's future outlook remains robust. The company has revised its guidance upwards for the fourth quarter, projecting an operating income between $110 million and $115 million, and expecting to generate over $100 million in adjusted free cash flow during this period. Looking toward the full fiscal year 2024, Carpenter anticipates an adjusted operating income of between $339 million and $344 million, positioning it for the most profitable year in its history. Carpenter Technology has also accelerated its target of reaching an operating income $460 million to $500 million, previously set for fiscal year 2027 to fiscal year. The company forecasts that nearly 60% of this growth will occur in fiscal year 2024, underpinned by strong market demand for its specialized solution. IDEX Laboratories Q1 earnings exceed expectations. 2024 forecast adjusted downward. IDEX Laboratories Incorporated reported Q1 2024 earnings per share of $2.81, exceeding the Zacks consensus estimate by 4.9%. Revenues rose 7.1% to $964.1 million, missing estimates slightly. CAG revenues increased 7%, while the water segment grew 11%. Despite a slight gross margin expansion, operating profit increased 6%, and the company reduced its 2024 revenue outlook to $3.895 $3.965 billion, down from the previous $3.93 for $4.44 billion range. Clean Harbors stock has reached an all-time high following the release of their solid Q1 results and upbeat financial outlook. The company has raised its earnings outlook, expecting adjusted EBITDA to grow 11% to $1.1 billion, surpassing the previous 7% projection. Clean Harbors also anticipates annual earnings to range from $376 million to $419 million. This positive forecast comes after a 5% increase in quarterly sales and a slight profit decline to $69.8 million. Title: Mexican peso gains against US dollar ahead of key FOMC decision. As we approach the Federal Reserve's upcoming decision, the Mexican peso has experienced a notable gain against the US dollar. This development is significant for several reasons. Firstly, it reflects the market's anticipation of potential changes in US monetary policy. Secondly, it highlights the importance of understanding the implications of FOMC decisions on global financial markets. In recent days, the Mexican peso has strengthened against the US dollar, with the exchange rate moving in favor of the peso. This trend is not uncommon ahead of a key FOMC decision, as market participants adjust their positions in anticipation of potential changes in interest rates or other monetary policy measures. The FOMC is widely expected to announce a decision on interest rates at its upcoming meeting. Any changes in US interest rates can have a profound impact on financial markets worldwide, including in Mexico. As a result, traders and investors closely monitor FOMC decisions, as they can influence exchange rates, inflation expectations, and overall market sentiment. The strengthening of the Mexican peso against the US dollar is a clear indication that market participants are closely watching the FOMC's upcoming decision. It underscores the importance of understanding the potential implications of US monetary policy on global financial markets. As the FOMC prepares to announce its decision, Investors will be eagerly watching for any signs that could impact the value of the Mexican peso, and subsequently, their investment portfolios. Catalyst Pharmaceuticals Inc. has recently released its December 20th options, offering investors an opportunity to capitalize on potential stock price movements. The $15 put option, currently priced at a 2% discount current stock price, could be an attractive option for sellers due to its premium and potential 10.33%. Baker Hughes has announced its quarterly dividend, with the next dividend date set for May 3rd, 2024. The dividend amount is 21 cents per share, which is equivalent to 0.64% of the recent stock price. This dividend is part of BCR's regular quarterly dividend schedule. Investors can expect a 0.64% drop in Baker shares when trading resumes on May 3rd, 2024. The company's 5-12-week range is $26.80 cents 75 dollars, with the last trade $39, marking on 8.8% decrease on the day. Lloyds Banking Group plc has achieved a positive gain of 0.58%, closing at 52.20 British pence. This performance surpasses the broader market, as the FTSE 100 index experienced a decline. The bank shares closed just 2.08 pence below their 52-week high, indicating a strong position in the market. However, trading volume was slightly lower than the 50-day average, suggesting a subdued market activity. AInvest Pharmaceuticals is set to release its quarterly report for the period ending March 2024, and expectations are high for strong growth in earnings and revenues. Wall Street analysts predict a significant increase in quarterly earnings to 77 cents per share, marking a 24.2% year-over-year growth, and revenues are expected to rise by 22.6% to $171.6 million. The market will be closely watching the earnings report for any surprises, and the company's outlook on business conditions. EVP George A. III Makris sells 15,625 Simmons First National shares at 17.23 cents each. Simpson First National Corporation has announced that Executive Vice President General Counsel and Corporate Secretary George A. III, Secretary George A. III, McTregan Makris, has recently sold 15,625 shares in Lasix, traded at a price of 17.25 shares of the company, at a price of 7 shares of the company in opportunity. The transaction took place on the 30th of April 2020. New August 16th. Options available for H World Group with potential premium opportunities. H World Group Ltd. has introduced new options for the month of August, specifically the 16th, providing potential premium opportunities for investors looking to sell puts and calls. The $30 put option offers a 5-cent bid, providing a discounted entry point with a 79% probability of expiring worthless, resulting in a 0.17% return. On the other hand, the $45 OO call option also offers a 5-cent bid, offering a potential 18.52% return if the stock is called away, with significant upside remaining if HTHT shares increase. These options present attractive premium opportunities for investors to capitalize on. Transocean Limited stock has taken a hit following the release of their Q1 2024 results and guidance. The company's underwhelming performance has led to a decline in their share price, with the stock falling over 10%. This decline can be attributed to several factors, including lower than expected revenue from contract drilling and a significant non-cash tax benefit. Despite these challenges, Transocean has managed to secure follow-on work for the Deepwater Atlas and a letter of intent for the Transocean Spitsbergen. However, these positive developments have not been enough to offset the negative sentiment surrounding the company's disappointing outlook. The company's Q1 2024 results showed that delayed rig startups, adverse weather, and operational issues had contributed to negative free cash flow and lower liquidity projections. These factors have raised concerns among investors and analysts alike, leading to a sharp decline in Transocean's stock price. In conclusion, Transocean stock has taken a hit following their Q1 2024 results and guidance. The company's underperformance and disappointing outlook have led to a decline in their share price, despite securing follow-on work and a letter of intent for new projects. It remains to be seen how Transocean will address the challenges that have led to this decline, and whether they can regain investor confidence in the future. Tennessee has become the latest state to allow teachers to carry guns in schools, joining 16 others with similar regulations. This move has sparked a national debate on school safety measures and the role of firearms in protecting students. While some states require permission and training for concealed carry, others limit it to licensed carriers or school authorities. Parents and educators remain divided on the effectiveness of arming teachers, with the study showing most New York parents prefer security officers to be the only armed individuals in school. Title: Root Insurance CEO exposes auto insurance's biggest secret. Loyalty penalty. The auto insurance industry is facing significant cost pressures due to rising premiums, with rates increasing by over 20% year over year. Root Insurance CEO Alex Tim cites factors such as increased parts, costs, advanced vehicles, and labor shortages for the increase in premium. Tim also highlights the loyalty penalty, where customers may be paying more due to inertia rather than shopping around for better rates. He notes the importance of adapting to new vehicle technologies like electric and self-driving cars, as these can impact driving behavior and insurance costs. Title: Allu Arjun's Pushpa 2 single. Pushpa Pushpa dominates YouTube with southern flavors and catchy rhythms. Content: the first single from the highly anticipated film Pushpa 2, titled Pushpa Pushpa, has taken the internet by storm. Composed by Devi Sri Prasad, with vocals by Nakash Aziz and Deepak Blue, and lyrics by Chandra Bose. This song is a perfect blend of southern flavors and catchy rhythm. The music video featuring Allu Arjun showcasing his impressive dance moves has already garnered over 12 million views in just a few hours since its release. Pushpa Pushpa is a celebration of the vibrant culture and traditions of the South, while also showcasing the talent of its leading man, Allu Arjun. The song has been praised for its catchy hook and upbeat tempo, making it an instant favorite among music lovers. Pushpa 2, directed by Sukumar, is set to release on August 15, 2024, and stars Allu Arjun, Rashmika Mandanna, and Fahad Fasil. The film is expected to take the box office by storm, and the release of this single only adds to the excitement surrounding the movie. Water Critical Minerals Corporation has announced a significant expansion to its private placement, increasing the total amount raised to $3.85 billion. This latest round of funding has seen Glencore Canada increase its investment by an additional $1 million, demonstrating the company's continued confidence in Stillwater's growth potential. The funds raised will be instrumental in advancing the development of the Stillwater West project in Montana, which is rich in platinum group elements nickel, copper, and cobalt. This project, situated near high-grade Siboney-Stillwater's mines, plays a crucial role in meeting global demand for critical minerals. Title: Hyatt Hotels and Peloton Team Up to Boost Wellness in Hospitality Industry. Hello everyone, I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we have exciting news from the hospitality and wellness industries. Hyatt Hotels Corporation has announced a partnership with Peloton Interactive to enhance wellness offerings at their properties. This collaboration will allow World of Hyatt Loyalty members to earn points for using Peloton bikes and potentially attending classes at Hyatt hotels around the world. This move reflects the growing trend of travelers seeking wellness amenities during their stays. Peloton, known for its high-end fitness equipment and classes, has faced a 4% revenue decline recently. In response, the company is actively seeking partnerships with other brands to expand its market presence. By teaming up with Hyatt, Peloton gains access to a global network of hotels, providing an opportunity to reach new customers and increase its brand visibility. This partnership between Hyatt and Peloton not only benefits guests by offering a unique wellness experience, but also aligns with the ongoing efforts of the hospitality industry to provide more personalized and engaging experiences for their customers. As a result, we can expect to see more collaborations between hotels and wellness companies in the near future. That's all for today's news. Stay tuned for more updates on the latest developments in the financial world. Title: Streamlining Warehouse Operations. The advantages of partnering with a 3PL in San Diego. As a financial reporter, I'm here to discuss the benefits of partnering with a 3PL for warehouse operations. By sharing resources, businesses can save costs and adapt to demand fluctuations. 3PLs offer specialized expertise in technology and logistics, enabling companies to focus on their core competencies. They also provide risk management and improved customer satisfaction through efficient inventory management and order fulfillment. Additionally, 3PLs offer economies of scale, handle staffing and payroll, and provide compliance expertise, ensuring businesses remain competitive in the complex supply chain landscape. Title: Wall Street analyst lowers Meta Platforms price target to $570. A Wall Street analyst from RBC Capital, Brad Erickson, has reduced his price target for Meta Platforms from $600 to $570. Despite this adjustment, Erickson maintains his buy recommendation for the company. This change comes after Meta's first quarter results, which met revenue and GAAP net income expectations, but fell short in terms of second quarter and full-year guidance. Ericsson's revised target reflects Meta's substantial investment in artificial intelligence, a technology that could significantly enhance its business, revenue, and growth potential, potentially shifting focus from the metaverse. Magnolia Oil Gas Corporation stock rally highlights market's attraction to companies' fundamentals and growth performance. Magnolia Oil Gas Corporation has experienced a 22% increase in its stock value over the past 3 months. This impressive growth can be attributed to the company's strong fundamentals and exceptional return on equity performance. Within a row of 24%, Magnolia Oil Gas outperforms the industry average of 20%, leading to a remarkable 48% net income growth over the past 5 years. The company's ability to generate higher profits with the capital it receives from shareholders is a testament to its successful business model and strategic investments. As a result, investors are increasingly drawn to Magnolia Oil Gas, contributing to its stock rally and solidifying its position as a leader in the industry. Title: Submissions open for Ebony's 2024 Power 100 list, honoring Black excellence and impact. Ebony, a leading voice in Black American culture and heritage, has announced the return of its prestigious Power 100 list. This year, the list has been expanded to include categories for sports and music innovators, recognizing the significant achievements of Black individuals in these fields. Nominations for the list are now open and will close on June 7, 2024. The honorees will be celebrated at a gala event in November 2024. Under new ownership, Ebony continues to be a prominent platform for showcasing Black excellence and impact. The Power 100 list has consistently recognized influential Black leaders across various industries, highlighting their contributions to society and their continued pursuit of success. This year's list is no exception, as it aims to honor the remarkable achievements and accomplishments of Black individuals in diverse fields. The expanded categories for sports and music innovators provide an opportunity to recognize the invaluable contributions of Black athletes and musicians who have made significant impacts in their respective fields. These individuals have not only achieved remarkable success, but have also used their platforms to inspire and empower others. The Ebony Power 100 list serves as a source of inspiration and motivation for aspiring Black leaders and individuals striving for excellence. It highlights the limitless potential of Black excellence and showcases the diverse range of achievements and accomplishments that Black individuals have made in various fields. Nominations for the 2024 Power 100 list are now open, and individuals can submit their nominations online. The list will be compiled based on various criteria, including leadership, influence, and impact. The honorees will be announced in the coming months and celebrated at a gala event in November 2024. Ebony's Power 100 list remains a significant platform for recognizing and celebrating Black excellence and impact. This year's expanded categories for sports and music innovators further emphasize the diverse range of achievements and contributions of Black individuals in various fields. As the nominations period draws to a close, we encourage everyone to submit their nominations and honor the remarkable achievements of Black leaders and individuals. Title: Janones 15 Min Chart. Tightening Bollinger bearish Marubozu on May 1, 2024. At 13 o'clock, an analysis of Janone's 5-minute chart revealed a significant development. The Bollinger Bands, which measure the stock's volatility, have started to contract. This indicates a potential decrease in the stock's price movement. Furthermore, a bearish Marubozu candlestick pattern has formed, suggesting that sellers are dominating the market. This pattern often signals a continuation of the downward trend in the stock's price. Therefore, it is anticipated that the bearish momentum in Janone stock will persist. Alex. Hello, everyone. I'm Alex, and today we're going to be analyzing Mondelez International's recent financial performance. The company, known for its popular snack brands like Oreo, Cadbury, Toblerone, and many others, recently reported its Q1 earnings, exceeding estimates with a strong EPS and net revenue growth. Despite a slight decline in sales volume in the U.S., the company managed to achieve growth through pricing strategies across markets, particularly in Latin America, where pricing was the highest. One of the key points to consider when analyzing a company's financial performance is its valuation. Mondelez International's valuation is attractive, trading below the average P/E ratio and with a solid dividend growth rate. This makes it an appealing option for long-term dividend growth investors. Furthermore, the company offers double-digit price upside potential, indicating a strong growth trajectory. With a diverse portfolio of brands and a global presence, Mondelez International is well positioned to capitalize on emerging markets and consumer trends. In conclusion, Mondelez International's Q1 results demonstrate its strong financial performance and growth potential. The company's attractive valuation, solid dividend growth rate, and double-digit price upside potential make it a compelling option for investors looking for long-term value and growth. Carbon Done Right postpones financial reporting and applies for management trading. Halt! Carbon Done Right Developments Incorporated has announced the postponement of its annual financial statements filing for 2023. The company requires additional analysis of carbon credit streaming agreements' fair value, which has led to this decision. As a result, Carbon Done Right has applied for a management cease trade order, aiming to restrict insider trading until the required documents are filed. Carbon Done Right anticipates submitting the reports by May 31, 2024. The company intends to comply with alternative information guidelines during the default period. This delay in financial reporting will not impact the company's operations or its ability to meet its financial obligations, according to a statement from the company. The management cease trade order is a common measure taken by regulatory authorities to protect investors and maintain market integrity. It restricts trading activities by company insiders, including directors and officers, during periods of financial uncertainty or when key financial information is not yet available. Carbon Done Right's management emphasizes their commitment to transparency and compliance with regulatory requirements. They assure stakeholders that they are working diligently to complete the necessary analyses and prepare the financial statements for submission. The company's financial reporting is subject to audits and independent verification to ensure the accuracy and reliability of the information disclosed. In the meantime, Carbon Done Right will continue to provide updates on its financial status and progress through alternative channels, such as its website and other regulatory filings. The company encourages its stakeholders to stay informed and to contact their investment advisors for any questions or concerns regarding their investment. Carbon Done Right's management expresses their regret for any inconvenience caused by the delay in financial reporting and reaffirms their commitment to delivering accurate and timely financial information to the market. They appreciate the understanding and support of their stakeholders during this period of analysis and preparation. Title: Hilton and Grubhub launch Grubhub on-site at home. 2 suites for seamless in-room food delivery. Hello everyone. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today we have some exciting news for you. Home 2 Suites by Hilton has announced a partnership with Grubhub on-site to offer mobile food ordering and delivery at nearly 600 locations. This collaboration aims to enhance the extended stay experiences of guests by providing convenience and choice while supporting local businesses and communities. With this partnership, guests at Home 2 Suites can now access Grubhub's marketplace, which features over 355,000 merchants. This means that they can enjoy a wide range of food options delivered directly to their rooms. What's more, guests will receive a free month of Grubhub plus loyalty, providing them with unlimited delivery fees. This initiative is a great example of how companies can leverage partnerships to enhance customer experiences. By combining Hilton's extensive network of hotels with Grubhub's popular food delivery platform, they have created a seamless solution for guests who want convenient and delicious food delivered straight to their room. In conclusion, the partnership between Hilton and Grubhub on-site at Home 2 Suites is a win-win situation. It provides guests with a convenient and enjoyable experience while also supporting local businesses and communities. We look forward to seeing more collaborations like this in the future. Waymaker Mortgage Company and Calc have joined forces to introduce the Trade-in Mortgage, a revolutionary product that enables homeowners to leverage their existing home equity to finance a new home purchase before selling their current property. This innovative solution streamlines the home buying and selling process by offering non-contingent offers and eliminating the need to carry two mortgages simultaneously. And eliminating and carry two mortgages simultaneously. This strategic partnership underscores Waymaker's unwavering commitment to providing cutting-edge mortgage options, supported by their wealth of expertise and dedication to exceptional customer service. Thus, State Department has clarified that oil service firm SLB is not violating Russia sanctions. According to the department, SLB is providing services to Russian oil companies that are not subject to the sanctions. The company has been under scrutiny for allegedly helping to maintain and repair equipment used in the production of oil in Russia. However, the State Department insists that SLB's activities do not constitute a violation of the sanctions imposed on Russia. Northwestern Energy VP Bobby Schruppel sold 1350 shares at $50.75 each on May 1st. Northwestern Energy Group Incorporated has announced that Ms. Bobby L. Schruppel, Vice President of Human Resources, Customer Care and Corporate Communications, Recent Resources, Customer Care and Corporate Communications, recently sold 1,350 shares of company and corporate communication. The transaction occurred at a price of $50.75 per share on May 1st, 2024. Procter & Gamble Company Chief Operating Officer Jurikar Shailesh recently engaged in a stock transaction. On April 30th, 2024, he acquired 31,000 shares of the company's stock at a price of $91.07 per share. Notably, on the same date, he also divested an identical quantity of shares, selling them at a price of $162.90 per share. Cameco's uranium bull run continues amid global supply concerns and higher demand. Cameco, a leading Canadian uranium producer, is poised for further gains, despite Q1 earnings. Uranium prices have risen since 2020 due to a potential supply deficit with geopolitical factors influencing supply. CTJ stock has outperformed Energy, with a surge from $41.50 to $46.85. The article notes CGG's Hype Radio, but believes the bullish trend in uranium and CTJ shares will continue. Dominance of China and Russia in uranium production adds to the potential shortage and impacts global supply. Advanced Micro Devices stock took a hit, dropping 6.9% after the company reported its Q1 results and provided a disappointing forecast for Q2 revenue. However, there were some positive movements in the market as well. Cytomes Therapeutics saw its stock soar by 97.5%, and Acanda Corporation rose by 39.5% following positive news. Dataround Incorporated also experienced a boost, increasing by 35% due to the DEA's plans to reclassify cannabis. Notable gainers in the session included Transmedics Group, Powell Industries, and Inari Medical, all of which saw their stocks rise following strong financial performances. AInvest Group, Incorporated, reported a strong first quarter in 2024, with revenues reaching $84.7 million, an 18% increase year-over-year. This surpasses expectations and is attributed to higher gross margins and lower R&D costs. Despite this success, the company maintains its full-year guidance. New product contributions in the upcoming Xenograft product from the Regenity partnership are expected to support revenue growth in the second half. The adjusted EBITDA margin is projected to remain above 20% for the year, currently at 22% of net sales. As a result of the strong Q1 performance, the company's valuation has increased to $13 per share. However, challenges remain, including an FDA dispute over Axiofil and MAC-LCs, which could result in potential legal costs of less than $1 million and reduced reimbursement for certain skin substitutes. Sue Zorman, a well-known financial expert, has recently advocated against car leasing and promoted vehicle purchase for long-term savings. In an interview with CNN's Chris Wallace, Orman advised against leasing a car, stating that it is a financial misstep. She argued that leasing does not result in ownership and continuous payments do not accumulate equity. Wallace, who leases a car, suggested that leasing allows for updated vehicles, lower payments, and frequent swaps. However, Orman countered by pointing out that leasing's restrictions, such as mileage limits and insurance requirements, make buying a used car a better choice since it does not depreciate in value. Orman's argument is that buying a vehicle is a more cost-effective choice in the long run. By owning a car, individuals can build equity and benefit from the appreciation of the vehicle's value. Additionally, owning a car allows for greater flexibility in terms of customization and maintenance. While leasing may seem appealing due to its lower initial cost and the ability to drive a new car every few years, Orman argues that it is a false economy. The continuous payments made during the lease term do not result in any equity or ownership, and the restrictions placed on the vehicle limit its potential value. In conclusion, Sue Orman's advocacy against car leasing and promotion of vehicle purchase for long-term savings highlights the importance of making informed financial decisions. By owning a car, individuals can build wealth and benefit from the long-term appreciation of the vehicle's value. Posita Therapeutics has announced a partnership with Astellas Pharma for the development of novel cell therapy programs. Under this collaboration and licensing deal, Astellas will cover Posita's research costs and be responsible for product development and commercialization. In return, Posita will receive upfront and potential future payments totaling up to $550 million. This agreement has the potential to generate significant revenue for Posita, whose stock is currently trading at $5.45. Title: CN Rail and CPKC workers vote overwhelmingly for potential. In a recent development, Canadian National Railway and Canadian Pacific Kansas City workers have voted overwhelmingly in favor of striking. This decision comes as a result of stalled contract negotiations that have been ongoing since December 2023. Over 95% of the locomotive engineers, conductors, and yard workers at both rail companies, totaling 9,300 workers, have expressed their support for strike action. Union President Paul Boucher has attributed the impasse to the railway's resistance to modernizing work contracts with rest provisions for safety. He has emphasized the need for a more flexible hourly rate and scheduling structure in their proposed agreements. In response, both companies have reiterated their commitment to providing safe and efficient services while maintaining a competitive edge in the market. Federal mediation is set to commence in an effort to resolve the ongoing dispute and prevent potential disruptions to the transportation industry. The mediation process will bring together representatives from both sides to negotiate and find common ground. It is crucial to ensure that the interests of all parties involved are taken into consideration to reach a satisfactory resolution. The potential strike poses potential risks to the economy and supply chain disruptions. It is important to closely monitor the situation and the progress of the negotiations. We will keep you updated on any further developments as they unfold. Alex in steel industries has been upgraded to a Zacks rank #2 due to an upward trend in earnings estimates. This indicates a positive outlook for the company's business prospects. As a result, we can expect to see increased interest from institutional investors, which could drive the stock price up. The Zacks rating system relies on earnings estimate revisions, a significant factor that influences stock prices and guides investment decision. ExxonMobil is in advanced talks with Turkey for a long-term liquefied natural gas supply deal, which could potentially provide up to 2.5 million tons of LNG annually. This move is aimed at diversifying Turkey's energy sources, reducing its reliance on Russian energy, and enhancing its energy security. The deal is expected to represent around 7% of Turkey's natural gas consumption, with financial implications in the billions. ExxonMobil, aiming to have a 40 million ton portfolio by 2030, is also expanding its operations in Papua New Guinea, Mozambique, and the United States. Title: Site Centers stock dips despite Q1 of UFO surpassing forecast. Despite beating forecasts in Q1 2024, Site Centers Corp stock took a dip. The company reported higher revenues and same-store net operating income, but year-over-year revenue and operating funds from operations per share declined. However, the company made progress in its planned spin-off of convenience assets and reported lease rates and base rent increases. Despite these positives, the decline in revenues and OFO per share negatively impacted the company's stock performance. Postman unveils inaugural API Network Awards at PostCon 2024. Postman announced the winners of its first Postman API Network Awards, recognizing excellence in API development. The awards were given to both the top 5 new APIs and the 25 best APIs, based on API usage and developer experience. The honorees include established tech giants like Salesforce, Meta, and PayPal, as well as emerging companies like Brevo and HubSpot. The Postman API network, with over 100,000 APIs and 30 million developers, facilitates API collaboration and innovation. Title: Unpacking the Russell 2000's Challenges, Unprofitable Companies and Performance Lag. Despite historically cheap valuations and improved market conditions, the Russell 2000 index has been underperforming. A key issue identified is the increasing number of unprofitable companies within the index, which have negatively impacted performance and returns for investors. The iShares Russell 2000 ETF is not recommended due to this risk. Consider alternative small-cap ETFs with profitability screens. Bucknell University's Small Business Development Center has been recognized for its outstanding services in supporting entrepreneurs and small businesses in central Pennsylvania. The center was honored with the 2024 Eastern Pennsylvania Small Business Development Center Excellence, an Innovation Award by the U.S. Small Business Administration. This award is part of the National Small Business Week celebration, which highlights the achievements and contributions of small businesses across the country. The Bucknell SBDC has been providing a range of resources and assistance to entrepreneurs since 1979. In the past year, the center has helped over 8,000 entrepreneurs and contributed to the creation of 40 new businesses. These businesses have created over 2,300 regional jobs and secured $10 million in capital. The center's commitment to excellence and innovation has made a significant impact on the local economy and the success of small businesses in the region. The SBA's Eastern Pennsylvania Small Business Development Center Excellence Award is a prestigious honor that recognizes the exceptional work of small business centers in the region. Bucknell University's SBDC is one of the top-performing centers in the area, and this award is a testament to their dedication to helping small businesses succeed. The Bucknell SBDC offers a variety of services to entrepreneurs, including business planning, financial assistance, marketing and sales strategies, and access to capital. The center's team of experienced advisors works closely with clients to provide personalized support and guidance tailored to their specific needs. In addition to the SBDC's core services, Bucknell University also offers a range of resources to support small businesses in the region. The University Center for Entrepreneurship and Innovation provides training and education programs for aspiring entrepreneurs, while the Bucknell Venture Fund offers funding and support for early-stage startups. The success of Bucknell University's SBDC is a testament to the power of collaboration and innovation in supporting small businesses. By working closely with the SBA and other organizations, the center has been able to provide valuable resources and assistance to entrepreneurs in central Pennsylvania. This award is a well-deserved recognition of the center's hard work and dedication to helping small businesses succeed. Spirit AeroSystems has developed a comprehensive plan to ensure the supply and quality of components for the Boeing 737 MAX. This plan is in response to Boeing's efforts to increase production rates of the popular narrow-body jet and address concerns related to its credit rating. Spirit AeroSystems is confident in its ability to meet these targets, and further details will be discussed during their upcoming earnings call. Introducing Jeremiah's Italian Ice and Nerds. Gelatis's summer collection Jeremiah's Italian Ice is teaming up with Nerds for a limited-time summer collaboration, offering 3 unique flavored gelatis. These one-of-a-kind treats are available until June 30th and are made with rainbow nerds as a key ingredient, layered with smooth, soft ice cream and Italian ice. The Cotton Candy Crunch, the Blue Raz and Citrus Crunch flavors are sure to satisfy your sweet tooth and cool you down on a hot summer day. In addition to the summer collection, Jeremiah's Italian Ice has also added rainbow nerds as a permanent option on their layer-ins menu, showcasing their dedication to providing innovative, flavorful experiences. So head over to Jeremiah's Italian Ice and indulge in their latest collaboration with Nerds today. Cadogan Petroleum postpones financial reporting amid geopolitical tensions. Cadogan Energy Solutions has announced the postponement of its financial results due to the ongoing war in Ukraine. The company, which operates in the country with exploration and production licenses in 2 key hydrocarbon basins, has decided to delay its reporting in light of the current geopolitical tensions. Cadogan Petroleum holds interests in 9 licenses spanning 49.6 to 390 square kilometers, with a focus on conventional gas and oil. The company's operations in Ukraine have been affected by the conflict, which has disrupted the country's energy sector and created uncertainties in the market. In a statement, Cadogan Petroleum's management said that the decision to postpone the financial reporting was taken in the best interests of all stakeholders. They emphasized that the company remains committed to transparency and accountability, and will provide an update on its financial performance as soon as possible. The management also expressed their support for the people of Ukraine and their desire to contribute to the relief efforts. They have pledged to donate a portion of their profits to humanitarian organizations that are assisting those affected by the conflict. This postponement of financial reporting is a significant development for Cadogan Petroleum, especially in light of the ongoing war in Ukraine. The company's operations in the region have been impacted by the conflict, and this delay in reporting will give investors and stakeholders a better understanding of the challenges faced by the company. As the situation in Ukraine continues to evolve, it remains to be seen how Cadogan Petroleum will navigate these challenging times. However, the company's commitment to transparency and its pledge to support humanitarian efforts demonstrate its dedication to upholding its values and responsibilities. Garmin Limited has announced its Q1 financial results, surpassing earnings and sales estimates. The company reported a pro forma EPS of $1.42, exceeding expectations by 42%. Additionally, Garmin experienced a 20% increase in net sales year-over-year, reaching $1.38 billion. The company's strong performance in the fitness and auto OEM segments contributed to these positive figures. The outdoor and marine segments also performed well, with the company's share gains increasing by 13% year-to-date. Garmin reaffirmed its 2024 revenue guidance of $5.75 billion and projected pro forma earnings of $5.40 per share. Microchip's Q4 earnings outlook. Anticipated revenue and earnings dip amid economic challenges. Microchip Technology is set to release its Q4 FY24 results, expecting net sales of $1.225 billion to $1.425 billion and non-GAAP earnings between 46 and 68 cents per share. The Zacks consensus estimate for earnings is currently at 57 cents per share. Despite a slowdown in business due to economic factors, Microchip's strong microcontroller and analog businesses are expected to contribute positively. The company has also expanded its portfolio with new products, including LAN 969X switches, MIX-CP99X automotive sensors, and PolarFire SoC Discovery Kit, among others, to improve performance. April crypto losses declined sharply, reporting lowest level since 2021. In April, crypto losses due to exploits dropped 141% from March, reaching a record low since 2021, totaling $25.7 million. This decline was driven by a significant decrease in private key compromises and exit scams. CertiK notes that while losses from flash loan attacks were the lowest since February 2022, the brief report doesn't account for the Zcasino exit scam, which involved $33 million in funds. A more in-depth analysis will be provided as more information emerges. CW Corp has entered oversold territory, presenting a potential buying opportunity for investors seeking higher yields. The dividend rank formula has identified CW as an interesting dividend stock with strong fundamentals. With an annualized dividend of 2.48%, the company pays dividends quarterly. The recent share price stands at $241.86. Investors are advised to examine CDW's dividend history for potential entry points in this oversold stock. Title: Russia breached global chemical weapons ban in Ukraine war, U.S. says. In a recent development, the United States has accused Russia of violating the global ban on chemical weapons in its ongoing war in Ukraine. The U.S. has provided evidence to support its claim, citing specific incidents where Russia has allegedly used chemical weapons against Ukraine. The U.S. has expressed its deep concern over Russia's actions, emphasizing the need for international cooperation to hold Russia accountable for its actions. The U.S. has also urged Russia to cease its use of chemical weapons and comply with the provisions of the Chemical Weapons Convention, to which both Russia and Ukraine are signatories. The CWC is an international treaty that prohibits the production, stockpiling, and use of chemical weapons. Russia's alleged use of chemical weapons in Ukraine violates the principles enshrined in the CWC and undermines global efforts to eliminate the use of such weapons. The U.S. has pledged to continue monitoring the situation closely and will work with its allies and partners to ensure that Russia is held accountable for its actions. The U.S. has also called on Russia to engage in constructive dialogue with Ukraine and to pursue a peaceful resolution to the ongoing conflict. The use of chemical weapons in any context is a grave concern for the international community. The CWC provides a framework for countries to work together to prevent and eliminate the use of these weapons. It is essential that all parties comply with the provisions of the CWC and work towards a world free from the threat of chemical weapons. The U.S. will continue to support efforts to hold perpetrators accountable and to strengthen the global ban on chemical weapons. The international community must remain vigilant and take necessary actions to ensure that the use of chemical weapons is never justified or accepted. Thus issues hundreds of sanctions targeting Russia, takes aim at Chinese companies. The U.S. government has issued a series of sweeping sanctions targeting both Russia and Chinese companies in an effort to further isolate and punish these countries for their actions. The sanctions are the latest in a long line of economic and diplomatic measures taken by the U.S. against Russia, and are aimed at punishing Russia for its interference in the 2016 U.S. presidential election, as well as its annexation of Crimea. In addition to the sanctions against Russia, the U.S. has also targeted several Chinese companies for their alleged involvement in human rights abuses, including the repression of Uyghur Muslims in Xinjiang. The sanctions are part of a broader effort by the U.S. to hold China accountable for its actions in the region, and to put pressure on the Chinese government to change its behavior. The U.S. has already imposed a series of economic and diplomatic measures on Russia, including targeted sanctions against individuals and entities involved in Russia's interference in the 2016 U.S. election, as well as a ban on Russian government-backed media outlets operating in the U.S. The latest round of sanctions is expected to further escalate tensions between the U.S. and Russia, and could have significant economic repercussions for both countries. The U.S. has also taken aim at several Chinese companies, including telecommunications giant Huawei and technology firms TTL. These companies have been accused of engaging in activities that threaten the security of citizens, including stealing intellectual property and conducting espionage. The sanctions are part of a broader effort by the U.S. to contain China's growing influence and power in the global economy. Overall, the latest round of sanctions is part of a broader effort by the U.S. to assert its dominance in the global economy, and to punish countries that it perceives as threatening its interests. While the impact of these sanctions remains to be seen, they are likely to have significant economic and diplomatic repercussions for both Russia and China. Title: Outperforming Industrial Product Sector. Applied Industrial Technologies Strong 2023. Showing Applied Industrial Technologies is outperforming the industrial product sector with a year-to-date return of 6.1%, compared to the sector's average of 5.6%. Its Zacks rank of #1 and a 0.8% increase in the full-year earnings consensus estimate signify an improving earnings outlook. In contrast, Atmos Filtration Technologies has surged 29% year-to-date, also outperforming the sector. Both companies are part of different industries within the broader industrial products, Group with 8 in the manufacturing, general industrial sector and ATMU. In the pollution control sector, Tuscaloosa City Council is set to discuss a proposed expansion for the Kentuck Arts Center, as presented by Mayor Walt Maddoxstein. The plan includes the conversion of the historic Queen City Pool House into a museum space, cafe, retail storefront, and event venue. This project aims to enhance Tuscaloosa's arts entertainment district and further develop the riverfront area. The Queen City Pool House, designed by Frank Lloyd Wright's apprentice, is a registered historic site and holds significant value. Haemonetics, a leading company in the healthcare sector, is leveraging the growth of its plasma business to counteract rising expenses and a competitive landscape. The company's revenue has increased by 8% due to the expanding market for plasma-derived biopharmaceuticals. Haemonetics' hospital business, which holds a prominent market position, also contributes to its growth. However, the company faces challenges from inflationary pressures and rising costs. Despite implementing cost-saving measures, Haemonetics may struggle to fully offset these economic uncertainties. Furthermore, competition in the market poses a threat to product adoption. Title: Applied Materials Investment Potential. Wall Street Analysts' Perspectives and Investor Strategies. Wall Street analysts have given Applied Materials an average brokerage recommendation of 1.71 with 20 strong buy and 2 buy recommendations, indicating a strong bullish sentiment. However, research shows that brokerage recommendations may be biased and not reliable for predicting stock price movements. Therefore, investors should use the EBAR as one tool among many to make informed decisions, along with validating their own research or using other proven predictive indicators like Zacks rank. Title: CW stock falls below key 200-day moving average. Shares of CDW Corporation recently dipped below their 200-day moving average, hitting a low of $217.21. This decline represents a 9.2% decrease in the company's stock value and has it trading below this key metric for the first time. The 5-2-week range for CDW shows a low of 162.99 and a high of $263.37, with the stock currently trading at $219.95. The chart indicates the company's performance, with its stock moving below its 200-day moving average. Title: Elon Musk's Tesla overhaul hits executive bench. Key today. In recent news, Elon Musk's ambitious overhaul of Tesla has impacted the company's executive bench, as several key figures he had highlighted have been affected by the changes. The overhaul, which aims to streamline operations and drive innovation, has resulted in a reshuffling of executive roles and responsibilities within the company. One of the most notable changes is the appointment of a new president, Gideon Yu, who will take over the role previously held by Musk. Yu, who has a strong background in finance and operations, is expected to bring a fresh perspective to the company's leadership and help drive its growth. Additionally, several other executives have been promoted or reassigned to new positions within Tesla, reflecting the company's ongoing efforts to foster a culture of innovation and excellence. Despite these changes, Musk remains deeply committed to Tesla's mission of accelerating the world's transition to sustainable energy. He has emphasized that the overhaul is part of a broader effort to ensure the company's long-term success and continued leadership in the electric vehicle market. The changes, he has said, are necessary to address challenges and capitalize on opportunities that lie ahead. As Tesla continues to navigate the evolving landscape of the automotive industry, the impact of these leadership changes will undoubtedly be closely watched. The company's ability to adapt and innovate in the face of these challenges will be critical to its continued success and its goal of revolutionizing the way we power our lives. Sunshine Enclosures has made a strategic move in the North American cannabis industry by acquiring Full Scale LLC. This acquisition will integrate Full Scale's branding and packaging services into Sunshine's portfolio, enhancing its market position and product offerings. Full Scale's expertise in 360-degree branding will remain under its existing name as a division of Sunshine Enclosures, promising synergies and growth for both companies. Standard Chartered, a multinational banking and financial services company, has revised its forecast for Bitcoin's value, predicting a further decline to $50,000. This revised forecast is based on the worsening macroeconomic environment, which is affecting liquidity-dependent assets. Despite reaching an all-time high of $73,737 in March, Bitcoin's value has since dropped, along with significant outflows from Bitcoin ETFs. The firm previously forecasted a $150,000 target by year-end. Title: Analyzing Star Surgical's recent stock surge, examining the company's financial health and ROE performance. Content: Star Surgical Company's stock has surged 64% over the past 3 months, prompting an analysis of its financial prospects. The company's return on equity of 5.5% is average compared to the industry average of 11%. However, Star Surgical has experienced a 30% net income growth over the past 5 years, which could be attributed to factors such as low payout ratio or efficient management. The company's earnings growth outpaced the industry's 13% growth, indicating potential for continued success. Bitcoin's Ethereum-style programmability could come in 12 months. Rootstock founder says Bitcoin's Ethereum-style programmability could come in 12 months. Rootstock founder says the Rootstock team is working on adding Ethereum-style programmability to Bitcoin, and they hope to have a prototype ready in approximately 12 months. This development could potentially open up new possibilities for Bitcoin applications and smart contracts. The Rootstock team is also working on integrating Bitcoin with the Ethereum network, allowing users to transfer Bitcoin directly to Ethereum addresses. This integration could provide users with greater flexibility and convenience when using both cryptocurrencies. Title: CEO launches Get AIwise campaign to enhance eye health awareness and vision care in Canada. Content: the Canadian Association of Optometrists has launched a new digital campaign called Get AIwise to raise awareness about eye health and vision care during May's Vision Health Month. With 82 million Canadians at risk of eye-threatening conditions, early detection is crucial. Despite the value placed on eyesight, many Canadians neglect regular comprehensive eye exams. The campaign emphasizes the importance of these exams, which can detect diseases and disorders, as well as general health conditions. The CEO also highlights the role of optometrists in eye care, from infants to seniors, including referrals and post-surgery management. By participating in this campaign, Canadians can protect their eyesight and prevent vision loss. Title: Kellanova, 1/5 min chart, Bollinger Squeeze, KGJ death. Cross alert. As of 13:45 on May 1, 2024, the 1 5-minute chart for Kellanova has shown a contraction of the Bollinger Bands and a bearish crossover in the KDJ indicator. This suggests a diminishing volatility in the stock's price movements, with the momentum now inclining towards a downward trend. This may imply a likelihood of continued depreciation in the stock's value. Google, a key subsidiary of Alphabet, has initiated a significant reorganization within its core unit, which includes pivotal teams and engineering talent. This restructuring involves laying off at least 200 employees while simultaneously planning to fill similar roles in Mexico and India. This move aligns with the company's recent financial achievements, highlighted by a 15% increase in revenue over the past year, as disclosed in its latest quarterly earnings report. The core unit at Google is instrumental in developing the technical backbone for the company's primary products and ensuring user safety online. The restructuring impacts several critical technical areas including information technology, the Python developer team, technical infrastructure, security foundation, app platforms, core developers, and various engineering roles. Notably, the layoffs include at least 50 engineering positions at Google's Sunnyvale, California office. In a communication to his team, Azam Hussain, vice president of Google Developer Ecosystem, noted that this was part of the most significant reduction planned for his team this year. He emphasized the company's strategy to maintain its global presence while expanding into high-growth areas such as Mexico and India, thereby positioning Google closer to its partners and developer communities. Since early last year, Alphabet has been trimming its workforce, announcing the elimination of about 12,000 jobs, or 6% of its total workforce, prompted by a slowdown in the online advertising market. Despite a recent rebound in digital advertising, the downsizing has continued with multiple organizational layoffs this year. Further restructuring includes changes announced by CFO Ruth Porat in the company's finance department, involving job cuts and the relocation of positions to Bangalore and Mexico City. Additionally, Google's search boss, Prabhakar Raghavan, has expressed plans to build teams in key markets like India and Brazil, where labor costs are comparatively lower than in the United States. This strategy is unfolding as Alphabet reports its fastest growth rate since early 2022, along with improving profit margin. The company recently declared a 15% rise in first-quarter revenue compared to the previous year and has announced its first-ever dividend alongside a $70 billion buyback. Looking forward, Google is set to host its annual developer conference, Google I/O, on May 14th, where it aims to showcase streamlined developer tools and enhanced AI integration into its product. In February, Google introduced a rebranding of its chatbot to Gemini, aligning it with the suite of AI models that power the technology. The event is expected to unveil new developer products and tools developed over the past year. Google's recent organizational changes, including layoffs within its core unit, are strategic moves designed to realign its workforce and capitalize on growth opportunities in emerging markets. By investing in AI technology and refining its global operations, Google aims to remain at the forefront of technological innovation and maintain its competitive edge in a dynamic industry landscape. ECB's DACOs anticipates inflation reaching 2%. Soon, amid economic growth risks, ECB Governor Pablo Hernandez de Cos expressed optimism at the London School of Economics, stating that he believes inflation in the euro area will soon reach the 2% target. Despite a recent halt in the disinflation process, de Cos noted that the ECB's monetary policy tightening is working with a stronger-than-expected transmission impact. However, he acknowledged that this could pose a risk to economic growth. Despite this, de Cos anticipates a rate cut in June, with policymakers divided on the next steps. Post-June, as a financial reporter, I'm here to bring you the latest news on CW's stock performance. In a recent report, CDW's shares experienced an 11% drop after revealing Q1 earnings that fell below Wall Street expectations. The company's adjusted earnings were $1.92 per share, marking a decrease from the previous year's $2.03. This decline also missed the FactSet consensus of $2.15. Additionally, CW's sales dropped by 4.5% to $4.87 billion. The company cited customer caution in their capital investment decisions as a contributing factor to the overall market performance. New York Community Bancorp released its Q1 2024 earnings report showing a decline in net income from $2.0 billion in a year-ago quarter to a net loss of $327 million in the current quarter. The net loss available to common shareholders was $335 million, or 45 cents per diluted share. Despite this, the bank stock rallied 28% as the new management team laid out a recovery plan. The bank's 11% short interest also contributed to the increase in stock price. NYCB's president and CEO Joseph Otting stated that the company has taken decisive actions to establish a strong foundation for future growth and sustainable profitability. The company aims for a return on average earnings assets of 1%, a return on average tangible common equity of 11% to 12%, and a common equity Tier 1 capital target in the range of 11% to 12% by the end of 2026. Despite the current year being a transitional period, Otting expressed confidence in NYCB's ability to improve earnings and enhance shareholder value. Thus, Secretary of State Blinken inspects Kerem Shalom aid distribution site. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken recently visited the Kerem Shalom border, crossing between Israel and Gaza to assess the delivery of humanitarian aid. Blinken's visit came after discussions with Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu regarding improving access to aid and the operational efforts in Gaza. Blinken noted some progress in aid delivery, but stressed the need for more expedited humanitarian support to war-torn Gaza. Israeli officials highlighted the high percentage of unobstructed aid shipments, while acknowledging the need for faster clearance of trucks and drivers. During his inspection, Blinken urged Israel to accelerate the delivery of humanitarian aid to Gaza, emphasizing the importance of ensuring that aid reaches those in need as quickly as possible. The U.S. Secretary of State also expressed his concern about the ongoing humanitarian situation in Gaza and the need for continued international efforts to address it. Blinken's visit comes at a critical time as the humanitarian situation in Gaza remains dire, with many civilians facing severe shortages of food, water, and medical supplies. The international community has been working to provide aid to those affected, but the slow pace of aid delivery has raised concerns about the effectiveness of these efforts. In conclusion, Blinken's inspection of the Kerem Shalom aid distribution site highlights the ongoing need for increased efforts to ensure the timely delivery of humanitarian aid to those affected by the conflict in Gaza. The international community must continue to work together to address the humanitarian crisis and provide assistance to those in need. Context Advisors and Sandrowski Corporate Advisors have formed a joint venture to offer enhanced wealth management services for high-net-worth clients. This collaboration brings together their extensive expertise in governance, financial planning, and tax strategies, amounting to a combined 150 years of experience. The partnership aims to provide clients with top-tier legal and financial stewardship, thereby bolstering their business practice groups. This strategic alliance further strengthens the tailored services both family offices provide. Caesars Entertainment Corporation has had its price target lowered by TD Cowen from $70 to $50. However, the brokerage firm has maintained a buy rating on the stock. In a note to investors, TD Cowen's analysts expressed confidence in Caesars' ability to drive long-term value through its diversified portfolio of gaming and entertainment properties. They also noted the company's strong market position and potential for growth in the expanding sports betting industry. Despite the price target reduction, TD Cowen's buy rating suggests that they believe Caesars remains an attractive investment opportunity. Title: Cantor Fitzgerald downgrade CV Health PT slashed from $87 to $58. Cantor Fitzgerald has downgraded CVS Health and slashed its price target from $87 to $58. The downgrade comes after CVS Health reported lower than expected third-quarter earnings and issued a disappointing guidance for the full year. Analysts at Cantor Fitzgerald cited concerns over CVS Health's integration of AInvest, which it acquired last year, and its ability to drive growth in the highly competitive healthcare industry. Despite the downgrade, CVS Health remains one of the largest healthcare companies in the world, with a significant presence in both healthcare insurance and pharmacy services. Wells Fargo has recently raised its price target for Arch Capital to $110 and maintained an overweight rating for the company. This move comes as a positive sign for investors as it indicates that Wells Fargo believes Arch Capital has the potential for growth and stability in the future. The analysts at Wells Fargo have also noted that the company's strong risk management practices and diversified business model contribute to its positive outlook. Overall, this upgrade reflects the confidence that Wells Fargo has in Arch Capital's ability to deliver strong returns for its shareholders. Nordic Consulting has announced a partnership with Clinical Healthcare Analytics to integrate Shape's predictive analytics platform into select electronic health record solutions. This collaboration aims to streamline clinical workflows, enhance care through real-time analytics, and reduce clinician workloads. CHA's cloud-based solutions designed by physicians enable point-of-care analysis, leading to improved patient experience and healthcare efficiency. Nordic's expertise will ensure seamless integration and consultation on optimizing existing EHR systems. Title: Federal grant bolsters university endowment, lands eco-infrastructure, and climate resilience. The federal government is investing $1 million in the university endowment, lands for natural infrastructure improvements to enhance climate resilience and provide access to nature. This project includes the creation of a community green park, the Ortona Trail, and a bioswale. These initiatives will contribute to a more sustainable future by fostering connections with nature, promoting active lifestyles, and enhancing wildlife habitats and ecosystems. The Community Green Park will provide over 4,500 meters of green space and nearly 500 meters of walking path, managing rainwater runoff and improving water quality. This park will serve as a hub for the community, offering opportunities for recreation, education, and relaxation. The Ortona Trail, a key component of the project, will connect the Community Green Park to the existing Ortona Creek Trail. This trail will provide an additional 500 meters of walking path, enhancing the overall connectivity of the area and promoting physical activity. A bioswale is also part of this initiative. It is a vegetated channel designed to capture and filter rainwater runoff, reducing the amount of stormwater entering the local water system. This not only helps maintain water quality, but also supports the establishment of native plant species and the creation of wildlife habitats. This federal grant not only addresses the ecological needs of the university endowment lands, but also contributes to the overall sustainability and resilience of the region. By fostering connections with nature and promoting active lifestyles, this project aims to create a more vibrant and healthy community for all. JobSync, a leading hiring solutions provider, has been recognized with the prestigious 2020 4 Hours Tech Award for Talent Acquisition and Best Innovative or Emerging Tech Solution. This achievement highlights the company's remarkable contributions to revolutionizing talent acquisition practices. Founded in 2019, JobSync has been addressing critical challenges in candidate generation and system disconnectivity, allowing employers to significantly boost their hiring velocity. Streamline hiring processes. and enhance both candidate and recruiter experiences. The award reflects JobSync's unwavering commitment to transforming global recruitment by offering a unified hiring operations platform that seamlessly integrates with various industries. This innovative platform has been instrumental in streamlining talent acquisition processes, making them more efficient and effective. By leveraging advanced technologies, JobSync has been able to provide a comprehensive solution that addresses the unique needs of both employers and job seekers. JobSync's platform offers a range of features that streamline the recruitment process, including automated sourcing, intelligent recruiting, and editors enable employers to quickly identify and engage top candidates, reducing time to hire and increasing the overall quality of hires. More recognition. Title: Monthly Update on Vanadium Miners and Market Trends for April 24. In April 2024, vanadium pentoxide and ferrovanadium prices remained low, reflecting the current market trends. Vanadium is essential for strengthening steel and plays a crucial role in vanadium redox flow batteries, particularly in China. The European and Chinese spot prices for vanadium were recorded at $5 per pounds, for $2.05 and $26.25 per kilograms. 4. Despite the current market conditions, demand for vanadium is expected to rise with the growth projections for the VRFB market. The market is projected to grow from $298 million in 2023 to $921 million by 2028. The OCRU forecasts a significant increase in vanadium demand by 2032, primarily driven by the growth of VRFBs. These market trends have a direct impact on vanadium miners and producers. It is essential for investors to stay updated with the latest developments in the vanadium market to make informed investment decisions. In the next segment, we will discuss the performance of vanadium miners and their prospects in the current market conditions. West America Bancorporation, SVP Ensinger, sells 635 shares at $47.61 each. West America Bancorporation has disclosed that George S. Ensinger, who serves as the Senior Vice President and Manager of the Human Resources Division, executed a sale of 635 shares of company stock. The transaction took place on April 29, 2024, at a price of $47.61 per share. Erie Indemnity Company SVP Louis F. Collazo made a significant investment in the company on April 30, 2024. He purchased 0 shares at $382.66 each, demonstrating his confidence in the company's future prospects. Title: Apple plans enhanced integration between calendar and reminders for iOS 18. Update: Apple is reportedly working on improving the integration between the calendar and reminders apps in iOS 18 and macOS 15. This update is expected to enable users to schedule and organize reminders directly within the calendar app. Users will be able to set specific dates, times, locations, and priorities for reminders, which will still appear in the Reminders app. Additionally, users can add notes or tags for better organization. The calendar app may also receive minor design challenge. However, the credibility of this report is uncertain, as the source has no established record of software leaks. Title: Federal Reserve maintains federal funds rate amidst uncertain economic outlook. In today's monetary policy statement, The Federal Reserve has decided to keep the federal funds rate between 5.25% and 5.5%. This decision comes amidst an uncertain economic outlook with robust job gains and low unemployment rates, but with inflation still above the target of 2%. The Fed plans to reduce its bond holdings gradually and will adjust its stance based on incoming economic data. The committee's priority remains to return inflation to its target level. The decision was supported by the chair and several board members. Title: Biden administration launches transit-oriented development. Loan with $26 terminals AM for Washington project. The Biden administration has made a significant move in support of transit-oriented development initiatives. A $26.8 million loan has been awarded to Mount Vernon, Washington for a mixed-use development project. This project will include a public library, community center, and commercial kitchen, all of which will be offered at rates below the 10-year Treasury note's current rate. This initiative, part of the Department of Transportation's Build America Bureau, aims to facilitate real estate development near transit hubs. The program has seen requests exceeding $12 billion, highlighting its popularity and potential impact. The program is viewed as a way to revitalize downtown areas and address the ongoing housing shortage. Success of this initiative will depend on various factors, including the availability of funding and the ability to attract private investment. However, the Biden administration's commitment to TOD demonstrates its belief in the potential of these projects to transform communities and stimulate economic growth. Pinterest recently announced its earnings for the latest quarter, significantly exceeding expectations, with an earnings per share of 20 cents, beating the forecast by 7 cents. The social media company also reported a remarkable 22.8% increase in revenue year over year, totaling $740 million and surpassing analysts' predictions of $700.28 million. Additionally, Pinterest's global monthly active users grew by 12% year over year to reach 518 million. Encouraged by these robust results, Pinterest provided an optimistic revenue forecast for the second quarter, expecting it to fall between $835 million and $850 million, which would exceed the projected $827.18 million. The company also anticipates its Q2 non-GAAP operating expenses to range from $490 million to $505 million, marking an 11-15% increase year over year. Management attributed this success to strategic investments in AI technology and enhanced shoppability features, which they believe are yielding higher returns for advertisers and tapping into larger performance budgets. Pinterest's CEO emphasized the company's achievement in refining its product offerings, stating they have reached the best product market fit in years. Further insights from the earnings call revealed that global malls have been on the rise for the 7th consecutive quarter, a trend bolstered by AI-driven enhancements in personalization and relevance. Pinterest's appeal among Generation Z users is particularly strong, with this demographic now representing 40% of its total user base. In late 2022, Pinterest transitioned from CPS to GPS to bolster its generative AI capabilities, which has significantly improved content curation and engagement on the platform. Pinterest has also made significant strides in making its platform more shoppable. By enhancing the shopping experience and creating more positive user interactions, the company has managed to drive higher conversion rates for advertisers and secure a larger portion of their budgets. Direct links to advertisers, product pages have been integrated, streamlining the shopping process and significantly increasing clicks to advertisers, which has doubled year over year. The expansion of Pinterest's collaborations with third-party giants like Amazon and Google has also contributed to its revenue growth. These partnerships have seen an uptick in revenue contributions in the first quarter and are expected to continue their upward trajectory throughout fiscal year 2024. Pinterest's recent earnings report not only showcases the company's strong performance across key metrics, but also underscores its effective use of AI and e-commerce innovations to enhance user relevance and drive revenue growth. With its strategic positioning and continued focus on improving user experience and advertiser returns, Pinterest is reinforcing its unique competitive edge in the crowded digital marketing landscape. Tech giants increase capital expenditure to advance AI initiatives, despite steep investment costs. Introduction. Tech companies are ramping up their investment in AI, with major players like Amazon, Google, Meta, and Microsoft allocating substantial funds to meet the growing demand for AI technology. Despite the hefty costs, these companies are optimistic about the potential revenue growth and long-term benefits of AI. In this report, we'll take a closer look at their strategies and the early signs of success. Amazon's AI investment. Amazon is expected to surpass its previous record of $48.4 billion in capital expenditures, allocating a significant portion of this investment towards AI initiatives. The company's AI projects span across various sectors, including cloud services, robotics, and consumer products. With its vast data resources and advanced AI capabilities, Amazon is well positioned to capitalize on the growing AI market. Google and Meta's AI expansion. Google and Meta are also increasing their spending on AI, with estimates ranging from $35.4 billion and $37 billion, respectively. These investments are aimed at advancing their AI technologies and expanding their AI-driven services. Both companies have made significant strides in AI, with Google's TensorFlow and Meta's PyTorch being prominent open-source frameworks. Microsoft's AI focus. Microsoft is also shifting its focus towards AI, allocating substantial resources to develop and enhance its AI offerings. The company's AI initiatives include cloud services, AI-powered tools, and research in areas such as natural language processing and computer vision. By leveraging its existing assets and partnerships, Microsoft aims to establish itself as a key player in the AI market. Pilot programs and caution. Despite the enthusiasm surrounding AI investments, companies are taking a cautious approach. They are starting with smaller AI pilot programs to assess the effectiveness of AI before scaling up. This strategy allows them to gauge the potential ROI and identify areas for improvement. The gradual implementation of AI also helps mitigate risks associated with large-scale projects. Early signs of revenue growth. While the full impact of AI on corporate bottom lines is expected to take 12-18 months, there are early signs of revenue growth. Companies are beginning to see the benefits of AI in areas such as efficiency improvements, cost savings, and enhanced customer experiences. As AI continues to evolve and integrate into their operations, these benefits are expected to increase. Conclusion. Tech giants are investing heavily in AI, despite the significant costs involved. Their optimism stems from the potential revenue growth and long-term benefits that AI offers. By starting with smaller pilot programs and gradually scaling up, these companies are balancing the risks and rewards of AI implementation. As AI continues to play a pivotal role in their strategies, we can expect to see further advancements and innovations in the coming years. Probe launched into Block's compliance failures. Block, the parent company of Square and Cash App, is reportedly under investigation for compliance lapses, including alleged processing of illegal transactions involving terrorist groups and sanctioned nations. According to a whistleblower, Block failed to gather required risk assessment information from customers and did not report many transactions to the government. This issue has been known to the company's management and board members, and some recent departures from the board have coincided with the investigation. The investigation follows earlier whistleblower reports and concerns about the use of Cash App for illegal purposes. Title: Gene Therapy's Impact on Retinal Disease Market. Awaiting trial outcomes for potential market share. Content: the retinal disease market is set to see a significant impact from gene therapies, with treatments for AMD, GA, and DME expected to capture up to 25% of the market share, according to Spherix Global Insight. These innovative therapies have garnered much interest, but their success will depend on meeting efficacy and safety standards, as well as providing specialized training for administration. Key factors influencing adoption include the method of administration, efficacy, safety, and trial comparators. As we await the outcomes of ongoing trials, the potential for gene therapies to revolutionize the treatment of retinal diseases is truly exciting. IC controller urges BlackRock shareholders to oppose Aramco CEO's board appointment. New York City Controller Brad Lander is urging BlackRock shareholders to vote against Amin Nasser, Saudi Aramco's CEO, joining the firm's board. Lander argues that Nasser's appointment could potentially conflict with BlackRock's decarbonization goals. This issue has been a point of contention for Lander, who previously criticized Nasser's appointment, stating that BlackRock stakeholders prefer climate-competent directors. BlackRock manages $19 billion for the New York City employees' retirement system, which has invested approximately $43 million in the company. The Federal Reserve maintains interest rates and monitors inflation risk. The Federal Reserve has announced that it will maintain the federal funds rate target range at 5.14 to 5.12%. This decision was made due to the robust economic growth and strong job gains that have been seen in recent months. However, the committee is also aware of the persistently high inflation rate and will continue to monitor inflation risks closely. Despite a recent easing, the Federal Reserve remains committed to achieving its 2% inflation goal. The committee will only adjust the interest rate if it is confident that inflation is moving in a sustainable direction towards this goal. In addition to maintaining the federal funds rate, the Federal Reserve will also continue to reduce its securities holdings. The monthly Treasury redemption caps will decrease to $25 billion in June. This reduction will help to manage the overall size of the Federal Reserve's balance sheet and support the economy in a sustainable way. Overall, the Federal Reserve's decision to maintain interest rates and continue to monitor inflation risks reflects its commitment to maintaining economic stability and promoting sustainable growth. President Lula da Silva has outlined his tax policy focusing on increasing income tax exemptions for Brazilian workers and rejecting tax breaks for companies that do not commit to job creation. This policy aims to provide tax relief for low-income individuals while maintaining fiscal discipline. The plan is to raise income tax exemptions gradually by 2026, with the goal of benefiting those earning up to 5,000 reais per month. Despite a Supreme Court decision temporarily suspending a law offering tax exemptions for various sectors, President Lula reaffirmed his campaign pledge to boost tax exemptions for workers. Title: Fed rate stability anticipated. Stock market focuses on key industry leaders. Investors are eagerly awaiting the Federal Reserve's rate decision, as concerns about lingering inflation and the upcoming Q1 earnings season continue to weigh on the market. Despite these challenges, the Fed is expected to maintain rate stability, with markets pricing in only a 2% chance of a rate cut. The latest inflation data from March showed a slight increase, with core PCE exceeding expectations, posing potential challenges for the Fed's policy decisions. Despite these concerns, however, earnings reports have remained resilient, with growth expected for the year, particularly in the tech sector. Key stocks such as Amazon, which recently reported strong cloud and advertising growth, are closely watched for any potential impacts on the market. As investors navigate these uncertain times, they will continue to closely monitor the Fed's rate decision and the performance of key industry leaders. Evaluating Costco's growth potential. Is it a solid choice for investors? Costco, with a growth score of A and a Zacks rank #1, is a solid growth stock. The warehouse club operator shows potential with a projected 9.1% EPS growth this year, exceeding the industry average. Its efficient asset utilization, with an STA ratio of 3.61 compared to the industry average of 1.45, and expected 4.4% sales growth, further support its growth narrative. Additionally, positive earnings estimate revisions validate the stock's superiority. Tracking market value shifts in leading cannabis firms post their rescheduling announcement. The DEA's recent decision to reschedule cannabis has had a major impact on the cannabis market, injecting billions into the industry and affecting major players such as Curaleaf, Canopy, and Tilray. The market caps of these companies have experienced significant fluctuations, demonstrating the volatility of the industry. While some companies have managed to recover and even thrive over time, others have seen their market values decline. However, the projected increase in U.S. cannabis sales by 2030 is significant, indicating a positive economic impact and a promising outlook for the industry. As more states legalize cannabis for medical and/or recreational use, investors are keeping a close eye on the market, looking for opportunities to invest in companies with strong growth potential. Overall, the cannabis industry is experiencing significant shifts in market value, and it will be interesting to see how these companies continue to perform in the coming years. Management has recently acquired Trinity Hills Assisted Living Memory Care in Knoxville, Tennessee. This expansion adds to their already impressive senior living portfolio. The new property, situated near local attractions, offers assisted living and memory care services. It is backed by the Bourne Financial Group and features artful dining, zestful activities, and heartful care programs. SRE Management's core values of character, compassion, and communication ensure that residents will experience a unique and high-quality senior experience. Has announced the expansion of its Construct Youth Academy, a paid summer program for high school students, to include the YMCA of Metropolitan Chicago and Goodwill Industries. The program aims to introduce teens to the construction and energy sectors, and will offer more locations in the Chicagoland area. The study by COM projects up to 150,000 clean energy jobs by 2050 in Illinois, driving the need to develop local talent. Through the program, students will participate in various activities to learn about energy careers and community service. The program will run from June to July. GeoNet is revolutionizing ARTK networking with its extensive network, boasting modernized triple-band capabilities. The company has formed strategic partnerships with Rock Robotic and Moss Geospatial to provide tailored solutions. A substantial investment of $3.5 million in seed funding is dedicated to expanding the network to 20,000 stations. GeoNet is constantly innovating and adapting to customer feedback to improve the network's reliability and accuracy. Sophisticated monitoring technologies are incorporated to ensure the highest level of precision. The GOD token plays a crucial role in incentivizing operators on facilitating network transactions and governance, and ensuring operational efficiency and economic sustainability. Title: Credit Acceptance Q1 Earnings Fall Short Amid Increased Provisions and Expenses. Hello everyone, I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today we're discussing the recent financial performance of Credit Acceptance Corporation. In the first quarter of 2024, the company's earnings fell short of expectations due to higher operating expenses and provisions. However, there were some positive aspects to the report as well. Credit Acceptance Corporation's GAAP revenues increased, and consumer loan assignment volumes grew. Total GAAP revenues reached $508 million, up 11.9% year-over-year, with finance charges and premiums driving growth. The company's net loans receivables also rose to $735 billion, a 5.6% increase from December 23. Despite the revenue growth, the stock has a Zacks rank #3. This means that analysts are currently holding their position on the stock and are not recommending a buy or sell at this time. Overall, while the earnings fell short of expectations, there were still positive aspects to the report, and it will be interesting to see how the company performs in the coming quarters. JP Morgan Chase's preferred stock series, E, has been performing exceptionally well, with its dividend yield surpassing 6%. This is a significant achievement, especially in the highly competitive financial sector. Despite not being cumulative, the stock's premium trading price demonstrates its attractiveness to investors. In comparison to the average yield of 6.79% in the financial preferred stock category, Series E's performance is modest yet noteworthy. Title: Fed's Powell. We are highly attentive to inflation risks. Introduction. Hello everyone, I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today we have some important news regarding the Federal Reserve and their stance on inflation risk. Let's dive right in. Content. Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome H. Powell has recently emphasized the Fed's commitment to closely monitoring and addressing inflation risk. In a recent statement, Powell highlighted the Fed's proactive approach to maintaining price stability and ensuring economic growth. The Fed's actions and policies are aimed at preventing inflation from taking hold and causing detrimental effects on the economy. Powell emphasized that the Fed is closely monitoring various indicators and is prepared to take swift action if necessary. The Fed's commitment to maintaining price stability is a top priority, and they are not taking any chances when it comes to inflation risks. By closely monitoring economic indicators and being proactive in their approach, the Fed aims to ensure a stable and healthy economy for all Americans. Conclusion. In conclusion, the Federal Reserve is highly attentive to inflation risks and is committed to maintaining price stability. Their proactive approach and commitment to ensuring economic growth make them a vital component in safeguarding the American economy. Stay tuned for more updates on the Fed's policies and actions. Curaleaf Holdings stock surges 24.6% on strong financial performance and strategic growth. Curaleaf Holdings Incorporated has experienced a significant surge of 24.6% in its stock price, attributed to the company's strong financial performance and strategic growth initiative. This surge is particularly notable given the recent acquisition of Northern Green Canada, which signifies Curaleaf's global expansion efforts. Despite predictions of a quarterly loss, analysts have revised their earnings estimates for curl, positively suggesting potential stock appreciation. This optimism is further fueled by the company's impressive financial performance and strategic moves in the cannabis market. Curl operates in the consumer products discretionary industry, where it competes with industry peer, Funkoe, which has seen a marginal decline in its stock price recently. The company's future performance may be influenced by its ability to maintain growth momentum and effectively navigate the competitive cannabis market. Overall, Curaleaf Holdings' recent stock surge reflects investor confidence in the company's strategic growth and financial performance, making it an attractive option for investors in the cannabis sector. Chart Financials 1 5-minute chart on May 1st, 2024 at 14:30 displayed a bearish trend through various technical indicators. The relative strength index entered overbought territory, suggesting the stock's price rise may not be supported by its fundamentals. A bearish crossover known as the death cross was observed in the KGJ indicator. Furthermore, the presence of a bearish Marubozu candlestick pattern indicates that sellers are in control and momentum is shifting towards a downward trajectory. These factors combined imply a high likelihood of continued bearish movement in the stock's price. Wayfair Incorporated, the largest online-only retailer of home goods in the United States, is on the brink of releasing its Q1 earnings report tomorrow. Expected to report an adjusted EPS of 31 cents. The company aims to show significant improvement from last year's $1.13 for the same period. Despite an anticipated 5% year-over-year revenue drop to $2.64 billion, Wayfair has consistently surpassed analyst expectations, showcasing its resilience in a tough economic environment. This earnings preview will delve into Wayfair's potential growth and investment value by assessing its recent performance, strategic indicators, and management's forward-looking statement. In a market rife with challenges, Wayfair has managed to maintain stability, marking its fourth consecutive quarter of earnings beats. Though revenue growth was modest at 0.4% year-over-year, the stock has historically been volatile around earnings announcements, making the upcoming report a potential catalyst for significant price movement. While competitors like Leggett, Platt, and MillerKnoll struggle with market headwinds, Wayfair continues to outperform its peers. A critical driver of Wayfair's success is its growing base of active customers. Last quarter, the number of active customers edged up 1.4% year-over-year to 22.4 million, with the average orders per customer holding steady at 1.84. This customer engagement underscores Wayfair's competitive advantage, rooted in its convenient online shopping experience and compelling value proposition. Investors are also encouraged by the significant improvements in margin as Wayfair moves toward a fully normalized pricing model by mid-year. Modest unfavorable year-over-year comparisons are expected in the first half of FY24. Observers will be keen to see if the margin enhancement trend continues in this quarter's report. Wayfair stands out in the competitive furniture market with its robust active customer growth and improving profit margins. Despite broader industry challenges, the company has demonstrated consistent financial resilience. As Wayfair prepares to unveil its Q1 earnings, investors and analysts alike will be watching closely for signs of sustained growth and strategic execution that could reinforce Wayfair's position as a compelling investment choice in the home goods sector. Good day, viewers. I'm Alex, a financial reporter. Today, we have Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome H. Powell discussing the current state of inflation. Powell emphasizes that despite some positive inflation readings, the Fed has not gained greater confidence in the overall inflation situation. He notes that inflation remains a top concern for the Fed and that they will continue to monitor it closely. Title: Fed's Powell, gaining confidence may take longer than expected. In a recent statement, Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome H. Powell acknowledged that achieving greater confidence in the economy may take longer than previously anticipated. He emphasized the need for continued vigilance and caution due to the ongoing uncertainties and risks in the global economy. Powell highlighted that while the U.S. economy has shown some positive signs, including solid job growth and low unemployment rates, there are still concerns regarding economic slowdowns in major trading partners, particularly China. These slowdowns could potentially impact U.S. economic growth. He also mentioned that inflation remains a concern, as it has been below the Fed's 2% target for the past several years. The Fed is closely monitoring inflation trends and will adjust monetary policy as necessary to achieve the inflation target. Despite these challenges, Powell expressed optimism about the U.S. economy's long-term prospects. He noted that the U.S. economy is still the largest and most diversified in the world, with strong institutions and a robust entrepreneurial spirit. He also highlighted the importance of continued fiscal and regulatory reforms to support economic growth and competitiveness. In conclusion, Powell emphasized that the Fed will remain vigilant and flexible in its policy approach to ensure economic stability and growth. He encouraged patience and caution, as gaining greater confidence in the economy may take longer than previously expected due to global uncertainties and risks. Cheniere Energy Partners, KGJ Golden Cross and Bullish Marubotsu on 1-5-min chart. As of 2:30 p.m. on May 1, 2024, the 1-5-minute chart for Cheniere Energy Partners has indicated a KG Golden Cross formation, accompanied by a bullish Marubozu candlestick pattern. This suggests that the momentum of the stock price is trending positively with a likelihood of continued appreciation. The current market condition is dominated by buyers, suggesting that the bullish momentum may persist. Badger Meter's Momentum Stock Performance. Consider buying. Badger Meter's a momentum stock with a B momentum style score, indicating recent price trends. Despite a 4.94% rise over the past week, its momentum is strong compared to the 2.1% industry growth. BMI has shown consistent growth, with shares up 30% in the past quarter and 32.88% in the last year, outperforming the SP 500. With a #1 Zacks rank, BMI is poised for further success. Lattice Semiconductor reported Q1 2024 non-GAAP earnings of 29 cents per share, matching the Zacks consensus estimate. Revenues of $140.8 million slightly surpassed expectations, despite a 23.6% year-over-year drop. A strong consumer end market offset weakness in communications and computing. However, the gross margin contracted and operating expenses increased, impacting profitability. The company provided Q2 guidance with revenue expectations between $120 and $140 million. DeKalb Extension offers free virtual garden workshops. DeKalb County Cooperative Extension presents a series of virtual gardening courses designed to educate and inspire homeowners. These free workshops are perfect for those looking to enhance their green thumb or simply learn more about creating beautiful gardens. Here are the upcoming classes. 1. Attracting pollinators. Discover the importance of pollinators in your garden and learn how to create a welcoming habitat for these essential insects. From bees to butterflies, you'll gain valuable insights into attracting a variety of pollinators to your garden. 2. Cut flower gardens. Want to grow fresh bouquets directly from your garden? This workshop focuses on creating a thriving cut flower garden. Learn about selecting the right plants, soil preparation, and care tips to ensure your flowers bloom beautifully. 3. Gardening Tips, Tricks, Lunch. Join us for a professional landscape advice session where you'll learn money-saving gardening techniques. Expert tips on plant selection, soil health, and efficient water usage will help you create a thriving garden while saving time and resources. All classes are free and can be registered for online. Don't miss this opportunity to expand your gardening knowledge and bring more beauty to your outdoor space. Visit DeKalb Extension's website or call to register today. Title: Short-Term Interest Rate Futures Rise as Chair Powell Speaks. Narrator: Short-term interest rate futures experienced a significant rise today as Federal Reserve Chair Jerome H. Powell spoke at the Economic Club of New York. Narrator: In his speech, Powell highlighted the Fed's commitment to maintaining price stability and promoting maximum employment. Narrator: This reassurance from the Fed chair led to a surge in short-term interest rate futures, indicating market confidence in the economy's future direction. Narrator: As Powell emphasized the Fed's cautious approach to adjusting interest rates, the futures market responded positively, signaling a bullish outlook for the short-term interest rates. NYMEX diesel June futures have settled at $2.4519 a gallon, reflecting the current market trends and demand for diesel fuel. This price is indicative of the current state of the market and can have implications for both producers and consumers of diesel fuel. It is important to keep an eye on these futures as they can provide valuable insights into the future direction of the market. Ladenburg-Thalmann has recently initiated a buy recommendation for Marker Therapeutics. This recommendation is based on the stock's potential for a significant upside, with an average one-year price target of $12.75, indicating a potential 214.81% upside from the current closing price. In recent quarters, there has been a notable increase in institutional ownership of Mercier. Currently, 36 funds and institutions are reporting positions, which is a 35-owner increase from the previous quarter. The average portfolio weight of all funds dedicated to Mercier has also risen by 0.38%. Marker Therapeutics specializes in developing immuno-oncology treatments for hematological malignancies and solid tumor indications. The company utilizes non-engineered T cells that recognize tumor targets and stimulate the immune system. With the recent positive developments in the buy recommendation from Ladenburg-Thalmann, Mercier presents a promising investment opportunity. Title: Morris County Expungement Clinic with Mobile Recovery Access Vehicle Support. On Thursday, May 2, 2024, from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m., the Mobile Recovery Access Vehicle, Hope One, will provide addiction support and mental health services at a free expungement clinic at Calvary Baptist Church in Morristown, NJ. The vehicle offers staffing by a sheriff's officer, mental health professional, and certified peer recovery specialist. They aim to prevent drug overdoses, deaths, and provide Narcan training. Essex Property Trust has announced the schedule for its Q1 2024 earnings call. The call will take place on May 1, 2024, at 1 p.m. ET. Investors can access the call via a live webcast on the company's investor relations website or by dialing 400-784 or 689-8560. A replay will also be available at 512-2921, PIN number 1374 5754. Title: Fed maintains rates amid inflation concerns. The Federal Reserve has decided to keep its benchmark interest rate unchanged, citing concerns over inflation and a lack of progress in reducing it. Despite recent data indicating some economic growth and job gains, the Fed expressed concern that price gains have not eased further. In addition, the Fed announced a slowdown in its portfolio reduction, known as QT, adopting a more cautious approach to avoid past market volatility. Fed Chair Jerome Powell will hold a press conference to discuss these decisions. Title: U.S. Treasury yields dip as Fed's policy statement sparks less hawkish response. Treasury yields have taken a dip with the two-year note dropping below 5%, following the Federal Reserve's policy statement, which was less hawkish than anticipated. Despite the lack of progress towards the 2% inflation target, investors still anticipate at least one rate cut this year, with December swap contracts pricing in about 30 basis points of easing. The Fed has announced its intention to slow its Treasury securities roll-off to $25 billion a month from $60 billion, a move that could positively impact the market by reducing publicly sold debt relative to the alternative. Title: Exploring the feasibility of a 4K Mac display with reduced pixel density. In the world of technology, there is always a quest for innovation and improvement. One area that has seen significant advancements is the display industry. With the rise of high-resolution screens, users are now demanding more screen real estate while maintaining high visual quality. This has led to the exploration of a new concept: a 4K Mac display with reduced pixel density. Think, a renowned brand in the display industry, has introduced the DesignView 4K 32-inch monitor. This monitor offers a unique compromise between screen size and resolution. With 140 pixels per inch, it falls just short of Apple's Retina standard. However, the reviewer with 20/40th eyesight found the sharpness to be acceptable, and even preferred the larger screen. The monitor supports 4K resolution, which means it can display 4 times the pixels of a standard 1080p display. This increased pixel density allows for a more immersive viewing experience, especially when working with graphics or video editing software. However, some users may find the reduced pixel density to be too small for their needs. Overall, the DesignView 4K 2-inch monitor offers a promising solution for users who want a larger screen without sacrificing too much resolution. It provides a balance between screen real estate and visual quality, making it a viable option for professionals and enthusiasts alike. Title: Powell hints at no hike in next Fed rate decision. Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell has indicated that the Fed is not planning to implement another rate hike in the near future. His statement highlights the Fed's current priority of maintaining a restrictive policy stance to address inflation. This suggests a pause in the ongoing interest rate increases, with the Fed focusing on keeping rates high to curb price growth. Venture capital in gaming surges in Q1 2024. In Q1 2024, the gaming industry witnessed a remarkable surge in venture capital funding, with a staggering 94% increase. This significant growth can be attributed to the rising number of deals concluded, marking a 28% increase, with 124 deals being finalized during this period. The market is projected to expand from $189 billion in 2023 to $225 billion by 2029, driven by the advancements in Web 3 games and blockchain technology. Notable venture capital firms and investors have raised substantial capital, providing promising opportunities for startups in the gaming industry. Two such startups, Tavira and Avalon, have secured substantial funding. Tavira, a company focused on game development, received $5 million, while Avalon, a multiplayer game linked to cryptocurrencies, secured $10 million in funding. These investments demonstrate the growing confidence of investors in the gaming industry and the potential for significant growth in the coming years. Canadian lawmakers mole probe into sanction-exempted Russian titanium for aerospace industry. Canadian lawmakers are set to deliberate on the possibility of launching an investigation into the granting of exemptions to sanctions on Russian titanium to major aerospace companies. According to Reuters, major companies such as Airbus, Bombardier, and Safran were allowed to bypass sanctions on SMPO Avisma, a Russian state-backed titanium producer. The House of Commons Foreign Affairs Committee will discuss a request to study the waiver's impact on Canadian aerospace manufacturing. Minister Melanie Joly has defended the decisions, emphasizing job preservation as the deciding factor. She stated that the exemptions were necessary to protect aerospace companies. However, some recommendations to the House of Commons. Qualcomm, poised to release its second quarter earnings report, faces fluctuating signals from the broader chip industry within the smartphone market. Analysts anticipate earnings per share of $2.83 and revenue projections at $935 billion. In its first quarter results, Qualcomm posted better than expected earnings, but offered second quarter guidance ranging from $2.20 to $2.40 for EPS and projected revenues between $8.9 billion and $9.7 billion. Other key players in the semiconductor sector have already disclosed their quarterly results, with Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing highlighting a sector-wide issue that spans beyond smartphones to include traditional servers, Internet of Things, devices, and automotive components, exacerbated by ongoing inventory challenges. Qualcomm predicts slight growth year-over-year in Phi-24 for global handset units, with the 5G guidance for the third quarter in its upcoming earnings. AInvest Investment Corp's attractive 8-10% yielding preferred shares amid market stabilization. AInvest Investment Corporation has been making waves in the financial market with its preferred shares offering an impressive 8-10% yield. These shares are particularly appealing in the current market conditions where investors are seeking stable returns. The company's recent quarterly results have shown a positive trend with a stabilization and recovery in mortgage assets. This has led to a rise in book value and total equity, making it an attractive investment option. One of the key factors that support the attractiveness of AInvest's preferred shares is the company's equity issuance. The equity preferred coverage ratio has improved since 2022, standing at 5.0x. This indicates that the company has a strong financial base to support its preferred shares, ensuring investors receive their promised yields. The Forward Yield tool, a valuable resource for analyzing stocks, has identified AInvest, Aginto, and AInvest as compelling investments. These shares offer higher yields and distinct coupon profiles, making them stand out in the market. With the current market stabilization, these preferred shares present a great opportunity for investors seeking stable returns. In conclusion, AInvest Investment Corp's preferred shares are an attractive investment option with their 8-10% yield and the company's positive financial outlook. The recent stabilization and recovery in mortgage assets along with the improved equity preferred coverage ratio make these shares a compelling investment. Investors should consider AInvest in the current market. United Imaging has made a significant breakthrough in the field of medical imaging with the FDA clearance of its MR Jupiter 5T MRI system. This cutting-edge technology offers whole-body imaging capabilities at an unprecedented ultra-high field strength, greatly enhancing diagnostic accuracy and visualizing anatomical structures with remarkable clarity. The system addresses previous challenges in image uniformity and radiofrequency safety, making it a significant advancement in radiology. The UMR Jupiter 5T MRI system is set to be showcased at the upcoming ISORM conference and is expected to transform the MRI landscape, expanding access to ultra-high field imaging globally. Storm, a leading cyber risk management solutions provider, has successfully secured Series C1 funding. This round of funding is led by the company's existing investors and includes a notable new participant, the BTech Consortium Fund. The investment made by the BTech Consortium Fund, Signet approach, tailored specifically for banking needs, is set to receive a significant boost with the influx of capital. The company's integrated technology platform offers a powerful toolset for identifying, assessing, and mitigating cyber threats. This platform is designed to help community banks stay secure and compliant, while also sharing information and resources with partners to further strengthen the industry as a whole. With the backing of its investors in the BTech Consortium Fund, DefenseStorm is well positioned to continue advancing its mission of protecting community banks from cyber risks. The company's innovative solutions and collaborative approach are sure to make a positive impact in the industry, helping institutions stay secure. Trust Incorporated. The company's diversified asset strategy and conservative financial management led to meeting expectations and an increase in guidance for the year. CEO Ernest Rady credited the success to the company's diversified portfolio, sound balance sheet, operational efficiency, and a skilled team, emphasizing prudence amidst economic uncertainty. The firm is well prepared for future economic fluctuations, positioning itself to benefit from inflation's impact on commercial real estate. Vesigen Therapeutics, a leading biotech company, will be showcasing their innovative ARMS platform at the ARVO annual meeting in 2024. This platform is a non-viral delivery system for gene editing RNA and protein-based therapeutics, which has shown promising results in preclinical studies. The data to be presented at the conference demonstrates successful biodistribution to NHP photoreceptors and retinal pigment epithelium, as well as functional genome editor delivery for treating ocular diseases. This breakthrough techniques with the global ophthalmology community. Title: Fed's Powell. We will take some time, but we will bring inflation to 2%. Content. In a recent statement, Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome H. Powell reaffirmed the central bank's commitment to bringing the percent target remains unwavering. In the coming months, the Fed will closely monitor inflation trends, employment data, and we will act in a manner that best serves the long